as we are once again alive upon the internet. Let's make sure that we are in all ways with titles and categories and bit rates and publics. Did I change? Yeah, okay. Didn't say that we're recording anything today because we're not. Wasn't sure if I had changed that. But yeah, I have. Let's have a peek at the category for a second. Okay. Okay, it's quieting down again a little bit from the hecticness of the first few days. And yeah, let's make sure this goes over here because it will definitely go over there today a little bit and spend some time doing some sheeting all over the place. And I did this. And my day's been pretty good so far. Thanks for asking. Today I made like doing some work stuff and doing some housework stuff day. That's also why I'm like not starting earlier or anything at all. Because yeah, well I could have also, yeah, it's good to just clean up a little bit and just do some laundry. Make sure that we get to live as a human being instead of, you know, what I turn into if I don't force myself to do that. Because it very quickly becomes just, you know, the way a single man lives. But yeah, everybody's enjoying their Friday so far. It's Friday, right? Yeah. Oh, actually, I should check how is Unit Alloys doing? Nice. Why? Only have the option to apply now. What? YouTube Studio putting a thing in front of me. Okay. Oh, well, that's actually higher than any recent videos, so it's doing well. I'm happy about it. And also understandable. A lot of people are very curious about Unit. I'm likely also gonna make a short, just the basics of Unit or Striker kind of. That's likely going to be the next video in like May tomorrow. So yeah, Sunday. Yeah, we'll give this video like 2 days to do its thing and I'll run that out. Yeah, I'm kind of like, who do we want to grab? Well, let's just go play around a little bit. Any build I want to mess around with? Actually, that Umbra Tech tank. Let's go to Umbra Tech. Kind of was having decision paralysis there. We'll go play around a little bit. Today will just be, yeah, we'll go play around a little bit. Then I actually do want to mess around, especially with, yeah, these are loaded in. I wouldn't mind actually, like the guides shouldn't need much work, so I wouldn't mind getting the guides done. That'll be the priority of the day. And then, was actually we did a lot of the work when we had the extended downtime at the start, so there's not much left, but yeah, should get them done, then like that can leave my mind. Then we basically still have, you know, the one more Unit Alloys, the 2 exotics, concentrated company as separate videos, journey, build collection, and DPS tables. There's things to do. Yeah, what's the Dolly and such? Space Island Jefferson. Oh yeah, I should maybe just try to get some of these weeklies done. Which here is just kill a few True Sons. And 1 True Sun bounty will get True Sons agitated. But yeah, I don't have any True Sons bounties. But I could go get some. So any good targets, that being rifle is kind of okay. So I could also just do Lincoln. That has 4 named guys. Also, we could reset the map and go do stuff over here. Because also we could try to get a bounty, go do it there, go into retaliation. That sounds good. Yeah, let's reset. And either Jack and Vito and Zimmy. I need the Larsis as well. Isn't that real ones? I mean, to these ones, for me, definitely. Wonder if I were to ever go here, if I could just like go like, oh yeah, that's this exhibit. Yeah. Would be nice if we would get in public execution. You know, let's go clear out that territory, and then we just kind of roam the zone until we get a public, or until we piss off the True Sons. Again, yeah. Not have any consequences on it. Oh yeah, this character still needs to recruit a bunch, right? Yeah. On this one, I haven't cheesed it, but we're already halfway there, and we haven't played that much on them.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Also, yeah, I should do activities and such. More so than missions, because in missions, they don't spawn. We can mostly need on some missions. Oh yeah, I forgot I turned dialogue volume back on.
What the fuck? They're trying to flank us.
Oh, I'm trying to flank them.
Serious trauma detected. Give up, asshole!
Oh, your owner's still there. That other purple wasn't your owner. Okay. That makes a little sense. I was like, I pushed that guy so hard because I was like, oh, that's his turret. I'll just kill him and then he'll stop shooting me. But
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
so instead of main hobby, or do this full time? Oh, streaming and stuff? No, this is just a hobby. I'm not big enough to like. If I were to live off of this, I would be a very poor boy. But no, Division is my side chick. But yeah, I do have a lot of time available because of the profession that I have, and then well, as well, like, you know, I don't have per se other obligations or things, so that helps a little as well. It's kind of harder to just waste as much. Well, is it wasting? I wouldn't say so, but yeah, wasting as much time as I do. If you have kids or a significant other, you have to keep happy. Good thing we know he's flanking now.
Give up, asshole!
Yeah, this guy. Well, we'll just. I don't want to have him out because I want to see if we get like. As far as this. I'm doing here.
Detected.
I don't know, actually, let's do it like that. That should be a multi-kill. But that didn't pop up as a multi-kill. That'll give me a multi-kill accolade. Those two were close enough to each other. Actually, oh, it didn't even give me... Wait, did they change the timings on that? Maybe they did. Or maybe they broke it. Also an option. We should actually check. Oh yeah, food we can use. Any new builds? I mean, just gear sets basically. The gear set and a lot of builds getting changed, but they're not new. But yeah, basically any obliterate, whatever's striker, negotiator, hunter's fury, whatever's is going to become equalizer, but that's just a change. And then concentrated company, especially just full red, or in a group setting is pretty good. Choice your build. I'm currently running. This is actually something that will get added to the build collection eventually, but likely after the rest. I'm running Umbra Tech Tank, Tech Tank style Umbra pieces. I'm meaning to remake this. It definitely Striker Tech Tank, Heartbreaker Tech Tank. I don't have to do that, right? I don't have to go sit in a corner and think about how I'm going to kill these guys. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them. Just give me a second. It's always how I feel with Umbra. I'm really thinking about it. I'm gonna kill. But yeah. With the charge up. But I just want to put some hours on this and see if I do or don't add it to the build collection. But I already changed the slot to be this, so that should be the giveaway. That I was hoping for a public to spawn there. We'll go clear this. We've cleared out this area. At least there's 2 spots where publics can spawn. I want the True Sun's bounty, but likely by the that's just to trigger the agitation. But likely if we just do this activity, then it's already a retaliation. I like the melon. There's Alva. Well, the thing was in BTS at 3% more rate of fire. The salvo actually will still be decent. Keep in mind that this is on striker, and especially when we go salvo, we're not pushing it like to extreme levels or anything, right? But we're still pushing rate of fire decently up. I like the frag grenades on the as a trait. Here and there catches somebody. There's a named group. Shouldn't go into cover if it's less than a second, because I don't get any stacks in it. Pickle fight. Who's sniping me in my butt? Stop sniping me in my butt.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Out of ammo! No one for that plane!
Alright, how about you go focus that one?
Deploying frag! What the hell? Get up!
Access key detected. Detecting high threat enemy control.
Moving around the side!
Oh, is that a high? Okay. Where's the heavy?
Out of ammo!
Oh, that wasn't that, maybe.
Hit him! Enter flank! We just lost someone.
I feel like melee or something would be a good, like, hey, if you melee, you drop the thingies. You drop the blue on the enemy. Oh, uses stimulants to restore health. Armor or health, because their health values are really low. I'm gonna take them anyway, but... that's also kind of unclear sometimes with some of these perks. It's health or if it's armor or if it's what it is or what it isn't. And I did theory. And either Fox and Edis. And I hated 2 months as well. And doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Hope everybody's enjoying their Friday so far. As I was saying earlier. Turn today into just taking care a little bit of myself and a little bit of the house. Doing some cleaning, doing some laundry.
Agent, hostiles are moving into West End.
Things to keep me looking like a human being instead of like, you know, farm animal. Or well, at least my house as well. But that also opens up this weekend quite a bit more to stream quite a bit. And that's kind of my plan as well, to stream quite a bit. Thing is, I want to take the Umbra tech tank into... because I also wouldn't mind trying the Tempest tech tank. And then trying it with unit alloys. Chest. Because just from a time perspective, Umbra, not the fastest. Both in clearing and then also like the time needed to just charge it back up. Because versus we can just go past the. So actually, that would be my pick if I'm just going in without directives and stuff. You know what? Yeah, let's run the pistol tech tank, which I would normally already. Usually, I wouldn't run it with intimidate unless there's a season that like helps in with bonus armor. But usually, I would run it with this Cheska obliterate. But now, of course, with unit alloys. Put her chest accidentally back in the stash. I guess I was putting some of those unit pieces back. Put hers back into the stash. Yeah, let's go get her. That chest. What's the best rifle build now? Overall, honestly, 4 rifles, likely Umbra or OD. You can make some high-end setups. They're okay, but not super awesome. Concentrated could also work with rifles. It's kind of agnostic on the weapon type. Oh, and hey, the stacker. And thank you so much for the raid there. Hope you had a great stream. And hope you had some fun. And maybe even some shooting and maybe some looting in this looter shooter of ours. But yeah, welcome in raiders. As over here, I'm just kind of getting started. Just gonna go do a retaliation. I kind of want to run the pistol tech tank. I haven't run it this season. I might actually. Should I just cheese the guys and have the guy off, ally off? Maybe we do that. I kind of have a feel now how like fast or slow it is to recruit these guys, which is pretty fast actually. Like if you just run out of a few into some space safe houses and even out. But yeah, let's maybe just cheese the passive. So I have the full passive, and then we go from there. Because yeah, I might turn the active companion off, get the passive buffs doubled. but then we would want to have that maxed out, because otherwise... Okay.
Hostile
Medic
broadcast
here.
detected.
And if you haven't seen the bajillion videos
What's going on?
or also Reddit posts and stuff on how to do this quickly, basically, if you can find 3, so each session is basically different. You share session with other players and stuff. But yeah, we had a medic there, an assault here. Well, I think this is the session that we had yesterday as well at some point. If there is an engineer here, I don't know. Actually, with that one, the medic was in the middle. Another assault, but we'll take him. So every time we jump around, oh, he has executioner. Actually, we might end on him. So hopefully we can find an engineer, and we just jump between the 3 safe houses. And even though it doesn't show that you can recruit them, you can, and then the counter goes up. So. And over here, second. Another medic. So we especially need a engineer still. Come on, engineer. I'm guessing the medic is the hazard protection, right? Okay, yes, I do want the skill efficiency. I was gonna say if it's, I don't care about the hazard protection range. Assault. One thing you can do as well actually is like go to New York and back, and then you're likely in a different session, and then you might see different traits. Because now if we jump back to the other ones, it's the same traits. Come on, one engineer somewhere, because they have medics and assaults everywhere. Another assault. Stop moving. Oh, crowd control. That's a weird way to word that, by the way. Immune from crowd control effect. Because, like, hazard immune. that would normally be the way to kind of say it. Oh, only being through. Okay, nice engineer. We shall trust him. He's an engineer. And then now we're just gonna jump between 3 and just get her down. So overall, the obliterate one, so it's striker. Actually, striker, and it's only really the pistol that the Tempest striker. Actually, we should jump between the engineer a few more times, because we should go like medic, engineer, assault, engineer, medic, engineer. Because the engineer needs to catch it. But even though it doesn't show anything for him, you can see there, it recruits them, and it also counts for that counter. Importantly, but this is also once per character, basically. Once you've done it, and it's done. And also, if you were to just play activities and stuff enough in the open world, you would just get it done. It's not too hard, but then yeah, we can just choose it like this if we want the bonus. Because yeah, let's get the bonus, and then we go and do this retaliation. And then I think just
Guarding location nearby.
because I'm actually curious to see. But I was thinking about it as well. Like the Heartbreaker tech tanks, like salvo or a unit piece, kind of might be interesting there just for the stacking potential. But also, that's a build that is so low on crit chance and crit damage that, you know, it's kind of hurting for that as well. Likely Cheska there is actually going to be substantially larger. Because I would be okay, like the burst being the same, and then we drop a little bit of sustain, but then for stacking. I'm not sure that will even reach that. Because honestly, in a lot of places where you can't go the 2-piece, it's a hard sell. If you can't go equalizer or the 2-piece. Which was the conclusion also of today's video. Now as well, I have that thing. I can just send people there, and I can just also go like, hey, just if you don't want to watch the whole thing, just watch the conclusion. And then I don't have to. I mean, I don't mind repeating myself and stuff. I mean, it's new info to the person asking at that point. So. But yeah. Anti-trash.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
And yeah, you've been here for 7 streams already. Well, me too. Same. At least I hope I was here for those 7 streams. But yeah, welcome in. If that's a little good for anything. For the lulz. There was a time where it was kind of broken for some PvP stuff and was actually meta.
This is worse than my old job.
But yeah, that's just over there. From a just general use perspective, I don't think anything really is, because yeah, there were times. Although I don't think that one got out actually, so maybe I shouldn't say. But there was something broken with it. But I don't think that really got out, luckily. Even on the PvE end, and that's fixed, I think, now as well. But from an actual usage case, not particularly. It does stagger quite a lot and stuff, but just, you know, instead of throwing a grenade and trying to hit multiple enemies, it does stagger them and such, so you can kind of use it for a little bit of light CC, basically. I already stand. Okay. Because that should have been that. Yeah, so now, one of the things you can do as well is just shut up, dude. We just shut him up by just turning him off. But this other guy will still talk because he's actually here. But then we get the bonuses on this doubled. So if we aren't running the guy, and that's actually, I'm gonna go and do this retaliation against the True Sons over, or True Sons over there, you say? Kind of want to keep this. Well, actually, the thing is, what I want is actually, well, we'll just do this. Abandon. True Sons, take that zone. Because we can get some True Sons bounties out of this. Because we can agitate them again with just one bounty, with just one simple trick. Let's go over there. If you have a skill damage one, you could just for lulz stick it into. Well, yeah, it would also still just be for the lulz in like the mortar build. But yeah, you're basically giving up a backpack talent. It's more of a thing to, especially, well, when if you run it, for instance, this week or something, you'll have your teammate go, "What was that?" It's pretty explosions everywhere. It's more for that. That should be a multi-kill, right? Those two were like a second apart. And I don't have the guy yet, but will I get the accolade?
Incoming hostiles detected.
And while I don't have my companion out, sometimes you just get random ones. There'll still be some chatter. You can also always turn off the dialogue volume, but also you lose all the dialogue at that point. And especially some of the stuff of like, you know, hostile stuff incoming and such. Like, it's kind of handy. Shock grenades are, oh, Cruchy. I haven't seen flashbangs yet. I want to see how big they get.
Oh, you're my life, and I'll never forget that.
Don't you ever forget it. Oh, can I make you go somewhere secluded? Where bounty get? Can I make you go somewhere secluded? Likely not. Not without standing in the sun. But then, yeah, let's just run there. Yeah. Thing is, the skill damage one is a rare one, kind of, to get, so.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
But honestly, I would just keep that one, and then the red one can go, because the red one is easy to get. Or more easily.
Target near you.
Because I haven't actually been... I don't have one, right? I think on second account I have one. Oh no, on third account I have one, because, yeah. But I don't really use that account, so...
We got every last one.
But I've been actually farming sometimes for the festive with skill haste, skill damage, but just for, yeah, exactly that. Just for, you know, making people go like, what was that? Ah, Sergeant Dose is not on the second spot. He's Sergeant Uno now.
You like that?
Here's the downside of this area. Just a bajillion enemies. What are you doing? Ooh, the rate of fire actually, Although here on the high end, this piece is definitely the way to go of the Cheska. Here's to see on the striker one. But the rate of fire feeding into rate of fire instead of the damage end of things, especially with the Tempest, that is like, you know, if we in a cheap way could have a magazine size for it or something, we totally would.
We just took a casualty.
We're about to take more.
Is it better for a man to die of disease, slowly in his veins, or to take a bullet to the brain?
Bullet to the brain.
That's your target.
Really? Heavy? Okay, at least you blew yourself up too. Gonna come out the door and instantly grenade me. Not cool. You know what, let's go kill these guys, because otherwise I'll get shot in the back the whole time. And the staggers from those jammers exploding.
Sons don't give a damn about your past transgressions.
Actually pretty decent.
We don't pass judgment. We don't ask questions. All we ask for is
Peek.
your loyalty and respect. Join us, and together we will clean up this city and America.
And Tunisia. Wait, Tunisia.
There you are.
And the kitchen. There's so many enemies extra here. That is actually a lot more damage from these guys. Because they also do 25% more damage. Like, that was a bulwark shield. He was... I mean, he wasn't going through it quick, but he was still eating into it, like, way quicker than, like, here, like, this LMG dude. Like, I can sit in front of him literally for indefinitely, because the artist is gonna heal it.
Good work.
But that one guy was already, like, eating into the shield quick. Sorry, could you stop?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Damage from him exploding. Wait, where's this gun by? It is literally there right here. Because these guys are spawning there. Gonna get this retaliation, like, just by amount of kills of Trusans. Trying to not shoot like that away.
That's the target agent.
RPG away.
Anyway. Oh yeah, then definitely hang on to that one.
Explosive seeker mine detected.
Target down. Good job.
Oh, it's gonna give me 4 names again.
Agent.
This is
spotted.
this. I'm not sure when this bug began. So we killed that one. This is the LMG guy again. So he's already crossed out there. But Sergeant Travis is also in there now. So it spawns them like a wave too early, and then again another time. Although it seems to be, maybe it's just hard to tell. So for instance, when we're bounce cheesing, I don't feel that happens, really. So it's maybe location based.
Agent,
That's
hostiles are retaliating in West Potomac Park.
one extra named. But then it kind of like spawns the last named already with like the first named, and then spawns them again at the end.
Nice.
I'm not sure when that
Looks like
started
you earned
happening.
yourself
per
another
se.
bounty. Well done.
Okay, I should catch it for a second. And take their lazy Cyclops. Heartbreaker and units alloys build. You can just stick a. Although actually. Why did it show you? Why did their show bounties added? Oh, that was bounties added through from the weekly. Okay, so went to a zone that already we do want. Should actually clean out a little bit of the bounties here. This was the character that was like a lot of the time I was keeping at 64, just to make sure I don't lose these houndsman ones. Although I've also several there, so should be fine. But it is the next character I should bounty cheese down a little bit. West Potomac. Sure. Let's go do West Potomac Park. But effectively, in a lot of builds, you can just replace, for instance, in the Red Heartbreaker, the backpack, that's Cheska Vigilance, you could go unit alloys. But I think the crit is so low on that Heartbreaker as well that it's going to actually lean towards the Cheska being a tiny bit better. And there you're not using Equalizer. Because yeah, in Heartbreaker, yeah, Equalizer doesn't make sense. Force of habit going this way to get heading towards the food. But now
Hostile control point nearby.
we're heading over here. I should have turned on some directives. That's the point of this build, is to be ran with some directives on, but I forget, and I don't think I can do that now without losing, right? Although actually, yeah, we don't even have map settings here, so we would have to abandon. Okay. You did that, although as well, I don't want to per se deal with fog of war and stuff here. All the links. Being a little bit too aggressive because I'm not charged up yet. This is my corner now. I live here. You guys can't have it. You can take this corner from my dead, cold, dead hands. Dead cold hands? Kool-Aid hands. Whatever that code is. This is my corner. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Need new plates for this rim. Target's out of sight. Yeah, that's right.
What's right?
Deploying a frag.
Maybe they decided not to have that jam us as well.
I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Wait, you have bare hands? Do you have a right to that? Because you have a right to bare arms, but the hands are, you know, you have to take the whole arm. Otherwise it doesn't count. Oh, I'm set to concentrated company. Not really in need of that. You know what, I'm gonna set myself to chess because I still also need to optimize one more equalizer. And
Reinforcements
I've
en
been
route.
running out of things here. I'm running, if you're familiar with the build collection, I'm running the one and character 113, I think it's on the build collection. I can actually link it in a second. There's the high-end one. There's also a striker one. I would actually recommend the striker one. But I just wanted to see how this feels with unit alloys. Oh, well, specifically equalizer.
One of ours is KIA.
No. I'm KIA, but I'm not one of yours. Stop spawning stuff behind me, game. Not cool.
Got you now.
I need to
I'm gonna actually commit back here. Okay.
They're moving on our flank.
Really, this guy went and got the minigun. Wow, that's actually a lot more damage. That's a bulwark. He's gonna get healed out. It's fine, man. Oh, the one guy go behind. But yeah, the blues are the dangerous enemies this season. I kind of like it like that as well. Like, I know a lot of people have been bitching about the damage reduction, but then also like, yeah, otherwise it's just, we just get buffs, right? Like, there needs to be something that offsets that a little bit. Oh, oops, all heavies. The nice thing about the bulwark, at least it survives that explosion.
Launching grenade.
Oh, it's over. They have the high ground. Come down from there. What you doing up there with your dumbass?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I need the dag. Well, maybe I'll link just the recommended in a second. Because both versions are in the recommended build list. I need to actually clear this a little faster. I need to work our way from this guy up. And I'm just set to chest just to get chest parts, especially when we get something useful, we'll take it. Oh,
Gonna get that gun on it.
there you go. Oh, you're on the... Is there a gap?
Got no eyes on it. Can't take my.
Oh, that's all. Oh, or maybe that's the name. Okay, she came our way. Not gonna loot. Time too precious. Well, actually, I have enough time, especially if we get a kill squad here. But also, we'll just jump around at the end and loot those. Because one thing that definitely is true, solo, you kind of have to book it. You have to kind of go. So, short break then. Kind of understandable as well. I'm likely next week with the 3 times. Might jump as well again into something else for a bit.
Watch out. There's a kill squad in
But
the
also,
area.
like, maybe I'll just spend a lot of time doing build collection stuff. And not as much I'm just playing. You're a dick game sometimes. I mean, I should have gone for that first. Because I need that heavy to not be what he is. So. Why am I shooting your helmet? Stop that right now. He's doing his interpretive dance.
Grenade deployed.
Still one from the kill squad out there somewhere. Could be the rocket launcher lady. It's the other one.
You're dead.
No, you. Daughters are instantly healing it.
I called.
Kill squad eliminated.
And the game didn't even throw a chill squad at me. It actually threw a kill squad. I mean, the stacking is an obvious thing. But also, I would expect it to that to get fixed, because that should not work that way. But also as well, I wouldn't focus on the damage. Actually, the regen is the prize there. So I've seen some people be focused on how much damage you get. It's just like, yeah, but especially pushing 10% regen and stuff is
Hostile control point detected.
a lot. I never did. I should put that in the... I'll put the recommended build list actually in the chat there. So actually the build I'm running isn't the recommended. It's the pistol, or is it temp... I don't remember actually if I had it as like Tempest, Tech Tank, or pistol. Actually, I think it says Tempest, right? This is the high end, but actually I would recommend the Striker one. That's why I'm doing it that way. And also for any newer faces that may not know the recommended build list, then see that one too.
There's no hiding from us.
Who's hiding? I'm standing out here with a big ass shield.
I'm coming for you.
At least I'm no longer cosplaying as a hyena as well.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Is actually, it'll be interesting to see here. Is the Is the blue transitive to the turret?
We have a friendly down.
Although that guy doesn't have blue. Why is that turret doing that much damage? Okay, nice. Okay, good thing both of them fell back. The game decided not to murder me. What's up with that turret? Let's kill this guy. What's up with the turret? What? So this guy that was for a second there, like, is it transitive from the blue? But no. Oh, it does have jammer. That's insane damage output. That's like, that's the hunters do that, man.
Better not get hit again.
Easy enough to deal with, but is it because of jammer? But jammer has no damage component, but maybe it's doing something weird with the turrets or something, or are just all turrets broken? Well, True Sun, like me. Because I haven't been fighting much True Suns. Hyena's sniper turret seems
Reinforcements
fine.
incoming.
So, but
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's get a turret. You're not going for the flank.
no, oops, all the engineers is going to be extra dangerous now. Well, actually, yeah, we should see if it was the jammer, maybe,
Grenade deployed.
or it was just. Oh no! So this turret is also doing that, unless this guy also has jammer.
Come on. Moving up the turret. You better run. Find a way around that. Power is taking
Do you have jammer?
clearing the area. Engaging target.
Throwing a frag.
Just the elite.
Vital signs
Oh
critical.
fuck! That was dumb. That shouldn't be testing in live farm. That's kind of fine. I kind of wanted to see how well this build performs and stuff with
Sorry,
the buffs. But
enemy
yeah,
has overrun the area.
shouldn't do testing while I'm getting shot at like
Fucking
that.
guard duty.
Indeed. Fucking guard duty. But yeah, actually that's kind of fine. As soon as he tried him without scoping his companion damage increase from yeah, maybe indeed the shroud. Then overdogs, because yeah, did the overdogs apply to him? Don't even remember specifically testing that, because I haven't done much testing at all yet on companion since PTS. It's also not the focus yet. Oh well, that's one answer already. So, the expectation would be shroud in the same way, like if glass was applying and they put something in there to, make glass not apply, unless they've done the same to, unless they have done the same to.
Thanks for your business.
To shroud and overdogs, they might be transitive as well.
Yeah, really sorry.
Well, let's actually take. Let's go to just do a mission real quick. Let's go to this viewpoint. Have better priorities. Let's go through some of the characters. Let's see what priorities I have. And then. I mean, that would be a pretty simple one as well, as long as it's active. Overdogs might be easier to check just by enemy types. Both work the same way anyways. Although it could be that one, well, no, they don't work the same way. Shroud is not, or is it actually? I haven't tried it with Oxy.
Priority objective available.
But I feel if it works, like, I know plenty of other people tried it with everything. No, party objective available. Roosevelt. Oh no, that's not Roosevelt. That's actually that's Manning. So, DUA. The some of the strongholds ones I know from off the top of my head. So, at least with the plus 20%. So, what's this guy set up? Yeah, we'll take the. Hello. Yeah. So what do I have in journey remaining? Maybe we try to. I just need to donate that. I wonder if this is then maybe with the rocket launcher, because it's weird to have like 0 in this, or maybe it's more stringent than just normal. Well, actually, I still didn't pay attention on if multi-kill is actually even still working correctly. Could get that, but we don't need to. And yeah, this revive could be on anybody anyway. Or maybe we take the medic. I haven't used the medic much. What else do we need? Or we could use some third kills. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, you know what? I'll turn on this Orient Trance. That's the only that's the only one. See if we can get some cleanses going. No. And then we'll run some concentrated company.
Chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Ready for you, fuckers. Get wings, they're coming from the side. Crap! They won't last long.
Sometimes annoying with concentrated where it's because of the duration length and not refreshing. It will run out and then you get like reapply it and then you just get your one stack because like the other guys didn't shoot it in that in that one. Although as well I'm bugged. I'm bugged. Yeah. I know. Sometimes it bugs out. Not sure if it's visual or not. We should test that at some point. Because it could just be visual that's not showing the bar, but that's also super annoying. Like, that's not something you can... I haven't fixed up this character yet with... No, not that one, damn it. They've changed the base thing to be not showing the specialization weapon. Sure, fine from a aesthetics perspective, but I want my specialization weapon there. Oh, did you get there? Okay, so, but yeah, basically when you don't see the bar underneath it, and then yeah, it's kind of like Umbra. For that long time, it was kind of broken. It's
assistance needed. Agent
Oh,
incapacitated.
actually, if I get... It's also the guy reviving me, right? So maybe if I just get downed while not in weakened state, let him revive me. I need a rab. Oh yeah, weapon talents. Maybe we also go hunting for those.
Sure use that gun. You give up yet?
Damn it, I'm dry!
Have you tried coming wet? Jump in a lake.
Holy fuck!
Might as well give up.
I want you. They're coming around.
He's on me!
Does he always just put it on where I am?
What was
Oh, disorient really makes him even more annoying. He also gets disoriented now.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah!
Agent out of action.
Yeah! I'm being flanked!
Oh, that didn't count for that. Actually, that counted for the other thing.
Shit!
Actually, you know what? My hive is on cooldown.
Winged him! I'm out! Changing mag!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, quickly.
Agent
I've
incapacitated.
fallen!
I'll keep him safe!
Come save me!
Don't worry,
Oh, that was
I
on
got you.
purpose. Wondering why I wasn't shooting the one guy. Did I count as a
Vital signs
restore action? Got revived by him. Guess that one didn't count. Guess the game like checked for tax fraud there. Like, that was fraudulent down. That one doesn't count. We're taking that one to court.
Blend into each other.
Asshole.
That was insurance fraud.
One down!
I was trying to target both E and T onto an enemy. You know, so I get my stacks, and I was just spamming R instead. You know, the button between the two.
Come on, come on.
Found you!
Local power.
Now we're
offline.
mostly stacked.
Circuit breaker detected.
That's the thing with concentrate. It does take a while to get up there, but it's kind of okay when it gets up there.
Gotta reload!
Plenty more coming.
Hostile down! Over there! Are you serious?
I mean, am I serious? Why so serious? This guy. You want to turn off dialogue. Oh yeah, I should be actually just hitting the active more often than getting disoriented. Although maybe I should be running a tech tank or something so I actually like get disoriented, because running a glass build, I'm not gonna try to get hit on purpose. Either way, this is a priority objective anyway. You want to reach the bittersweet as well.
Over here! Inside!
Firing! Gotta reload here!
What are we waiting for?
And once we're on high stacks, yeah, Bestie, kind of a decent pick. There, the third or the drone killed it just a second too late. But if nothing else, every kill is a stack. So once we're gonna add full stacks, a kill every 10 seconds is enough to kind of keep us topped off.
Not a chance.
Should actually let's make that our focus actually in a minute. We'll start the concentrated company one. We'll start work on it. I'm kind of curious how this now stacks up against, yeah, for instance, Striker and other things, now that the metrics are changed. Because the cool thing is, like, we lost 3 stacks coming down here and looting even as well. Like, Striker would be empty again. But then Striker would also be back up again. Really quick. And then in a group setting, you actually also stack up decently quickly. Especially if you kind of play it smart and go for, you know, enemies that are marked correctly and stuff. Well, I keep forgetting.
No clear shot!
Solo, you don't get the upstairs way.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
Because now, actually, at full stacks, there should be, yeah, basically a killer ahead of of the Lingmo setup. Even more down because it has lower crit than the Lingmo setup as well. So likely in the 20% ahead on the build once fully charged. But then, yeah, the Bestie take is around the same. Once fully charged. And then the difference between them will be that getting to fully charged takes quite a while, of course. Especially solo. Although, you know, a mission. And also, well, we have for this season, we have this guy for an extra stack per kill. What happens when we don't have him? But yeah, we can test for all of those. The concentrated company is likely, yeah, we're gonna do an exotic, then second piece unit or second part unit. And then concentrated company. up front here and destroys the barrels. Does heavy damage to that guy, and then we don't have to unload the whole. Oh.
Hit him!
And this.
Holy fuck!
Is it then just sometimes with some of the. Although maybe I just ran to, or maybe you can't jump down there.
What's going on down there? These are
A
like
lot of places
big
just
total
teleports them
every
to
bitch. Everybody get to the
be
arena
right next to
now.
me. Is it gonna if at the boss room he disappears again? I feel like I'm just
Airborne
outdistancing
toxins at
him.
unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I know. Well, use auto run to like directly. Oh wait. No. Oh, I'm not in combat. Eh. Although there's other places as well where there's just like fire or something we could try. Although the thing is we need to charge them up each time in between, right?
Air quality acceptable.
Put her down. Put her down. Put her down. No? Oh, I'm not in combat. Okay.
Serious trauma
Wide
detected.
open here! Fuck!
Yeah, I'm trying to cleanse and
Think that'll
stuff.
save you?
Grenade out!
I'm wide open here! Firing!
That also doesn't have too much duration to it.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
Or is it just that I'm shooting at these lights and he can't figure it out?
Toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
It's just him and me in the dark. Oh, we should totally do the intro here. Sometimes there's stuff that goes bump in the night. It's your companion. Going to pee, you know, while sleeping. Sorry, well, this Cheska. Wait, equalizer? No. Of course not. Or, wait. Oh, now the chest striker. Yeah, yeah. I was like confused there for like, why are you asking for equalizer on a chest striker? Is it that? But no, basically, if you're going obliterate, oh, yeah, okay. So, is it any of the gatherers or something? If you're going obliterate, you're going equalizer. That's a given now. Cheska is definitely because basically that unit brand. Oh, as well, I have a the video on it went up today, so you're on the YouTube side, right? Yeah.
Reloading!
You could just watch the conclusion. It is a long video, but yeah, you could watch the conclusion. I basically say the same effectively there, but for obliterate, equalizer, always, forever and ever. For other pieces, actually, salvo is, for instance, on striker, actually not really the pick. It might be on some other builds where we don't have rate of fire already. Actually wanted to get a full stack. Should add damage numbers on.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
There we go. Get our level there. But yeah, basically for equalizer is definitely ahead. The combo can be pretty good as well, of like equalizer plus a second piece unit or salvo. And basically only the exotics beat it. So I would say the general, like the way I'm gonna set up my strikers and such is gonna be equalizer, unit glove, and then I can swap the unit glove to overdogs for most things, and then for the few places where it isn't ahead, we just drop down to the unit. That's going to have a little bit more consistency. And then there's still a place for Tinkerer. There's still a place for Centurion, even though we didn't include it actually in that video. But there's places for those, and also Coyote in a group setting. Because having a Coyote in a group setting, providing the group buff, is going to, like, the thing that the one striker loses versus, like, overdogs and stuff is going to be a lot less than what the team gains as a whole. Well, actually, we'll see, actually. Because, yeah, I was kind of thinking on it for some of the, for instance, as well, the OD tech tank and stuff. I'm not sure the salvo or a unit piece is actually going to beat that Cheska in a meaningful way. Mostly because these are already, especially the Heartbreaker tech tank, it's really low on crit chance, crit damage. So, but yeah, we'll definitely look into those, maybe even later today. But first, I want to actually have a little bit of a peek at... I don't know, actually, yeah, no, let's do this first. Yeah, that's why I have this up. Let's do... Oh, actually, wait. Let's do this first. As I saw this going up today, which is the Survive Fest. And I'm kind of curious what this is, so let's read through this, because I haven't really kept up. We could choose to pick in a group. We'll kind of look at it. It really depends on that 10 meters. Like, that's the thing that really, so it's only really effective if either you're playing with like competent players that, you know, they see the icon, they go like, oh, I'm going to just stick with that guy. But then also there's places where you can't, right? Like, Razorback, you have to be, you know, all spread around, stuff like that. So that 10 meter thing is actually more like what we kind of need to play around with and figure out. From a damage perspective, now likely it's a tiny bit behind Overwatch at full stacks, but then here you just need to get close to each other. But Overwatch is actually like group wide, so, and just the person needs to be in cover. It's much more manageable. But then you have that regen. Like, the skill efficiency is okay as well, but that 2% regen, them doubling that regen, that's a lot. And now as well, it's stacking, so we have to kind of see if that's the intention, which I don't think it is. I feel it should be a single one. Coyote style or something. Build collection video drop. That's gonna likely be a while. Another 2 weeks, because first we do all the in-depth looks. That's usually the cadence of it. Because first as well, we need to update the build collection. But usually that's the kind of the video at the end, because we do all of the in-depth looks. All of these in-depth looks are also for myself as well, to go like, oh, how do we actually, you know, how do I set up the strikers? How do I want to set up the strikers? How do I want to set up, you know, other builds that it might go into? So we need to do all of the in-depth looks first, also for instance, concentrated company, to decide how we want to specifically lay this out. Although I feel this is the layout, but I still want to know the answers of, for instance, yeah, if we go backpack, especially, it's not going to be beat Overdogs, but what if we aren't, for instance, going this route with Pesty? But I feel this is the route to go. Or we take an AR or something where we use that until we are fully stacked, and then Pesty seems the way to go with this, I feel. But yeah, we're going to do all of those in-depth looks, and then also the exotics and stuff, and then actually update the build collection, which is mostly going to be next week, starting kind of on the build collection level. And then we'll do the update video. So, that's an issue. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I've seen a lot of discussion on like, oh, it's like super good, super bad, stuff like that. I feel like in a coordinated team in the right situations, it could be really good, especially because you can kind of fit it in stuff. It being a chest as well, kind of, for instance, you can stick it into, also nobody needs to be in cover or something, you just need proximity. Sticking it in measured assembly, for instance, Lovebird fight. Like, yeah, you wouldn't do that for like if you're speeding it or anything. I'm guessing I've been discovered. Right here. Yeah. That's it there. They're hanging it. Well, we'll jiggle for them. But yeah, what's I saying? The range is actually the thing. Like Provocator as well. Provocator would actually be decent with 25% damage reduction if it didn't have a range requirement. Because I feel from a damage perspective, yeah, if you wanted that, you could just go Overwatch and likely in a lot more situations have a lot more output there. But if nothing else, it is actually a better piece than like tardigrade and stuff that people that want to be like helpful to others put in their builds. Like this is actually a little bit more useful than that. But yeah, the 2% regen is like the price, I feel, on that thing. Like 2% regen is quite a bit. And you can just cuddle up, and in a lot of fights you would just, take the hits and that would just heal you up slowly. And either hit him all there. Blacksmith any waste on any versus other pieces. A Blacklister's downside is just a little bit much for general play, especially versus Overdogs, that because of the uptime on Overdogs, although you have control over Blacklister, so that should be said, but I actually even, for instance, didn't include Blacklisters in the recent one with looking at it from versus the exotics. Well, actually, we'll add that one in with the others. I kind of forgot about it, but that kind of also shows how I kind of feel about it. It can be very powerful because you have a little bit of control on, who you mark and who you don't and stuff. But also the thing is, it's always inactive against the last enemy. And in a lot of fights, depends on kind of how you do it. But, I end up in a lot of boss fights with, well, there are some exceptions. So for instance, Space Admin or something, you kill the boss first. But in a lot of fights, I'll tend to just clear out everything else, like bounties and stuff. If I'm just, solo fighting or something, I'll clear everything else out, and then the named will likely be last. But against that, then you're guaranteed on bonus. And then with the Overdogs, you're guaranteed bonus. If it's the last enemy alive, Overdogs is going to be active. And then with the Blacklisters, it's like guaranteed inactive if there's only one. No. Because of that, it's definitely one of those exotics that is kind of okay-ish and can be used, but because especially for situations, if you can mark stuff that doesn't shoot back, and for some fights you can. For some fights you really easily can. Mark stuff that just can't shoot at all even. So it has places like that. That's why it's kind of still in contention. But for general play, it's too much of a hassle and too deadly. Like last season was kind of fine because you could because one of the things with it was, you could have Zealot, and then, when you got into trouble, you just popped Zealot, and hey, what does it matter? 600% more with 100% damage reduction is still 0. Yeah. Yeah. I need one too. And yeah, let's catch up on this because I'm curious what the Survive Fest is. So December 9th to 15th, I see already there. 2-minute read. Oh, okay. So it's a short. Okay, nice. The storm never truly left, Agent. It only waited. Wait, storm is sentient? Are we talking X-Man storm? Yeah. Are we getting a crossover with what is it called? Marvel Rivals? From December 9th to December 15th, which is next week. Yeah, so next week until Monday. Why not till Tuesday? That's an odd. Yeah, there's 6 days. That's kind of odd. The community is heading back to the snow-covered streets of the Division to revile experience now. To relive the experience that shaped some of the toughest agents. Survive Fest invites everyone to revisit the original survival mode, push through the cold again, and earn rewards that carry over into Division 2. This celebration is more than a return to a fan favorite. It marks the road towards Survivors, a brand new game mode currently in development. All players who take part in the event will receive a short survey afterwards. Your feedback will help the team shape this new mode in the community at its core. Okay. It's gonna pop up a survey in the game then, or something? How to join? Jump into survival in Division at any time between December 9th and December 15th. Fight the cold, gather what you can, keep your conditions stable, and aim for one clear coal. Reach extraction and get points. These are 2 ways to earn rewards during Survival Fest. Everyone who logs into Division 2 during the event. Okay, everyone who logs into Division 2 during the event earns the Survival 2025 patch. Then there is a reward for those who fight their way through survival and reach the helicopter. A successful extraction places you in the pool for a special draw. When the event ends, 20 agents will be chosen to receive the golden 20. What? The Golden Survival Fest 2025 patch and the and the Woodsman outfit. Okay. Delivered straight to the Division 2 in-game mailbox. Okay, so... Oh, wait, so the gray is just for just logging into Division 2, not even 1. Okay. And then, yeah. I'm guessing, well, Woodsman is going to be buyable later. The Golden Survival Fest 2025 patch, 20 agents? That seems like they didn't learn much from the last time around with the patches and how much people like their patches. Because you should have it like this, where you get 1,000 agents or something will receive the golden, and then 20 will be the golden and the Woodsman or something like that. Because that's not like, I'm not gonna per se go out of my way to do an extraction just to be entered in a thing where 20 agents will be chosen. I mean, I'll still play it, but this won't be the incentive. Special draw, indeed. Very special. They're pretty same in terms of damage output. Not sure which one to put together. They are. The striker is a little bit more damage. Mostly it stacks a little bit better. Plus, technically, you can go chest on it. I generally don't because, yeah, I just like running it with the AR. If you're going with the chest, you kind of need to ACS stack. With the Heartbreaker one, you kind of need to ACS stack in general, but then it has bonus armor. That's really the big difference between the two. Like the Heartbreaker one is a little bit more chunky, especially if you do it right with the ACS and stack up with that. The striker one is much more easy to use and also a little bit just consistent in its damage. But it lacks the little bit of extra survivability that the Heartbreaker one has. The Heartbreaker one is also easier to put together because you need to just record one piece. And both of them basically overlap in a lot of pieces, so you could, in effect, try both out pretty easily. But the Heartbreaker one itself would be easier to just quickly put together and give a try. And thanks for doing the shilling for me there, Wendy. Much appreciated. Yeah, survival has been a place where instinct matters, where timing is everything, and where every step deeper into the storm reminds you why you are still standing. Survive Fest is the chance to return to that moment. Step into the storm and hold your ground. Oh, nothing about the stream and stuff? Okay. So that's the end. Because we're talking about a stream and stuff as well from the, although maybe they'll just announce it then. They don't want to finalize everything now and maybe some issues pop up or something. But yeah, the guy that they already introduced as kind of leading the Survivor team. So also a weird way of saying, yeah. He's leading the Survivor team. Though we're talking about him doing a live stream and such. So likely in that week they'll do this. But yeah, basically just log in. You get this in Division 2. Just log in and you get the patch, which is weird that it's not Division 1. But then you have, in Division 1, you can get entered into the Woodsman one. I do, this does look cool. The Woodsman with like the veil and stuff. It's a little bit much, but it's also kind of cool. And it's likely the Woodsman outfit itself is likely going to be for sale. They wouldn't just put it behind this. That would be a bit much. So yeah. But now we know what that Survive Fest is. I might actually jump into Div 1 in that week. They really made a poor choice putting it in a week where it's competing in Division 2 with Golden Bullet and a 3x XP event. Like, for a lot of players, this is their dream. Right? Not for me. I think Golden Bullet is like the weakest one nowadays. But yeah, the 3x and stuff. So actually, yeah, it'll give me some incentive to jump into Division 1 and actually play Survival again, because I haven't really, like, even recently I've been jumping into Division 1. Every time I go like, I should try Survival, but I really don't, because also it's not my game mode really. But maybe we should really give it a good try, a good college try. Yeah, now we know what that is. Let's go over here. So one of the things I definitely want to get done today is just getting the guides done. So we already actually did most of the work. The exotic one, I'm pretty sure was already fully done because we even changed that non-targetable section. I'm not sure if we did the named one. We didn't change the date on it. So I then usually the last thing that I do, if I'm like, okay, this is done, I'll change the date up there, last updated. Seeing as we haven't done that on the name, there's definitely something there at least. Because yeah, we changed that. This went, that changed. And then we changed this list to kind of be more in line there. Am I missing anything as well? We had the blacklisters as well, right? And then yeah, Bacon. Okay, so the exotic one is basically good. I do want to do a thing, but I might just come back for that, which is just making in this, maybe adding like green borders for everything that's available in Retaliation, and like red borders for everything that isn't. And basically it's just going to be, you know, everything that's in targeted pool is going to be green and everything here is going to be red. But it might be that we notice something is missing or something. But some of that stuff, like, nobody would notice if, like, I don't know, Overlord wasn't in there or something. I think it is, though, but... but I think that would be a good addition, just as a simple thing. You could even color code it to the factions, maybe. That was very cool. Literally, it was very cool indeed. Survival wasn't my shtick. I did try it a few times. Never really got into it. Usually, those kind of survival mechanics are not what I'm looking for in a game. But I can get it, but it's not per se for me. That's why I also haven't really gone back into that at all. I was more about underground and stuff. Equals just for 7 days plus Super Circuit Ninja Bank. That one's come up quite a bit already. The thing is, first of all, you have the option of Fenris plus Equalizer. That way, instead of the 50% magazine size, because that 50% magazine size, it's not a bad bonus, but it's not a good bonus. If you could, instead of that, have 10% weapon damage, 30% reload, I might lean that way. We'll look at Ninja Bike again as well in the second part of the thing. Oh, and Hater Prime. And thank you so much for the raid there. Quite a big one, AC. Hope you had a great stream and hope you had some fun. Hope you had some shooting and some looting. Looting, shooting, and some tooting. Let's make sure we get your shout out there. And yeah, welcome in and welcome all the raiders. Over here, I'm working a little bit on some of the guides here, so I will be doing that for a little bit here. And then we'll go back and mess around a little bit more, likely with Concentrated Company. With skill tier. Thing is, though, the second you're going skill tier and you want to actually put those into skills, Memento is just so good. Because yeah, there's a reason all of the Turtron hybrids I have are Memento based. Ninja Bike doesn't per se come into them there. Feeding into the capacitor in that way, you don't gain too much. Because yeah, and on the PvE end at least, making use of that blue and that yellow, like you can just take that blue and a yellow, or even just two blues on a striker engine. But I do want to see it because also on striker, like that backpack is competitive and stuff. But yeah, Ninja is always gonna be a little bit lossy. Already in the PTS as well looked at that if you want to see the numbers actually. And hey there, everybody, and hey there, T-Toke and Heart Hitter, Grieve, and hey there, Prime. So we'll try that next week. Yeah, I'll jump back in as well again. I've been meaning to several times, but every time I've just been like busy with other stuff. And yeah, enjoy your meal, and yeah, thanks again for the great kindness of that raid. Yeah, let's go finish off this, because yeah, we did the exotic one. On the name one, we already added it to the picture. We already added the things. I wouldn't mind actually restructuring this. This is becoming more and more messy as we've been going along. Because yeah, I've just been Tetrising it together. It still kind of works, but it's really Tetris now. First, let's make sure the text is, because this is all still the same. I did remove that bounty thing, right? At some point. Because in the past, from some of the bounties from Manhunts, we would get named items. And that could be those, but... Wait, yeah, we've removed that. We could expand this as well. Although, what did we have more? Hollywood, Halloween. Summer event in June and July. We did have something in like late August or something, right? I don't know. I don't remember what. I mean, I could check the timeline guide actually. And Halloween. When was Halloween exactly? End of October, right? And although this year has been flying. We've been just flying through it. We could add Stack Broker to this list, but we're not sure if it's actually in the stretch goals. You would expect it to be, but not expectations are no guarantee. Let's open these two pictures. The list should still be fine because we've just been adding to it. Lexington Caretaker. Slayer Slingshot. Sleipnir Stinger. Oh, actually, is the Stinger is no longer in the friend referral thing, is it? Actually. Because I saw the rewards for it is now just apparel, right? And backpack trophies. Maybe we change the text on that one then. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let me go here for a second. It shows my mail, so I don't want to show that first. Let's go to the main site because I have a friend referral thing there on the site. Because I didn't like check in the because now it's just showing this. Esprit de Corp and Insurgents plus backpack. No mention of Stinger. The rewards is refer. And yeah. So no mention at all anymore of the Stinger. Okay, so let's change the text here to match that. Oh, Stinger. From previous. Why did I capitalize that? Previous friend for programs, multiple. And then we just put currently unavailable in the same way as Enforcer. Just going to put seemingly unavailable now, as it is no longer part of the referral Referral rewards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Singer, enforcer send off. Stack broker. And then yeah, cooler address the Carol handbasket. Covered everything there. Double check. Actually, we can do it like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So now, yeah, if we were missing one, we would be one short anyway. Oh, that's already a little bit up, unless you haven't seen it yet, Mike. I'll link to the YouTubes there, but actually earlier today, at least the first part, because it's going to be a two-parter in the end. Let's can I bring that over here? Oh yeah, this is now up. So 5 hours ago. But this one especially, the focus kind of lays with Striker and just going through the metrics. You can also give the conclusion here, but there's also, you could just skip to the conclusion if you just want the conclusion. In it, I kind of lay it out. But yeah, Equalizer, really good. All obliterates from now on should be Equalizer. With maybe one exception with DNH, but that's the one exception then. And that's just for the Tempest tech tank. Or like, yeah, Tempests or pistol builds. And yeah, the unit one piece is equivalent basically to a lot of the other damage brands. So it is a pick, but usually doesn't beat Chaska unless you're doing extra things with it. The two piece is really good. The 20% assault rifle damage. It's really good because especially if that first piece is already kind of equivalent to some of the damage bonuses, that second piece is double. And really only the exotics kind of beat it with the two piece. So, and then for specific numbers, yeah. And then there'll be a second part in the future where we go with some other builds. Game kicking me out. Kind of looking at this and kind of want to lay it out. So that's, if we, no, 4 on that side maybe. Because I'm thinking if we just make this smaller, we can make it fit. So we just go like this, and I just do this. Because honestly, if it's too small or anything, that's not a big issue. Because
Agent, priority objective available.
I unselected it. No. Trying to deselect the background. There we go. Because it has a background here. Because we already did that to this, but here we also needed space. Kind of want to be around the same size, although these were already smaller.
What's that smell?
Lady dropping some shade there in the game. Let's. That seems to fit right. There's an assault rifle, submachine gun underneath it will come down to here, and then the light, and then we have space as well. Yeah. And now we need to do it kind of like this. Well, at some point, I should just make this a spreadsheet form instead or something. And then maybe just integrate it even into, instead of a picture, into here. But that's also a lot of work. So for now, we're just upgrading or, updating. Yep. Not the background. Images goes down here. Gonna come from above. Not unless something is there. Maybe I made it too small, but also we'll just call it future proofing, right? Oh, actually, so we didn't put these in alphabeticals. Let's do this first. Froth. What the fuck? So, FG, yeah. Was totally not singing the alphabet in my head. It's totally not what I was doing. Look, I do math, right? Okay, I don't do words. Although, well, my math is also pretty atrocious. So. Oh, all right, let me get you up here. Oh, new builds in the spreadsheet. No, the build collection will be updated when we kind of get there, but main focus now is doing the in-depth looks. And then basically based on the in-depth looks, we go into like changing stuff. That's usually how it goes. So the build collection, I might add a concentrated company because yeah, this one, people are interested in kind of the thing. But I should do some of the math needed for that in a bit. We might start upgrading some of the strikers. But yeah, it's going to be a while till the build collection is fully updated. Like that's always the case. It's usually at least the first like 2 weeks. There's usually not too many changes there unless there's like super obvious stuff. Because this time around again, it's going to be like pretty sweeping changes. Basically, every obliterate needs to be touched. That's a lot of touching. Like I don't think there's been that much touching since I was about to make a really bad joke lesson. Let's not go there. Yeah. But today as well, the focus is going to be quickly updating these guides because they don't take too much time, and I can just then scratch that off my brain basically at that point. The less is in there, the better. It's pretty empty already, but oh yeah, we'll just start upgrading builds here and there when we have the data to kind of support some of the choices. Even though some of the choices are obvious, basically all the obliterates are going to be. Wait, what? I manifested the joke in your head. Yeah, let's not speculate too much. We might run afoul of some terms of service. But yeah, there are some places it could go indeed. Yeah. But yeah, which is also actually not true because when the big rebalance happened on brand bonuses and like the other weapons and stuff, we basically redid the whole build collection, which took quite a while. But also, you know, I just keep chipping away at it, and eventually it'll be done. But I don't expect too many build collection changes until we can have a few in-depth looks under the belt, because that's what they're based on. What is my order in the DPS tables actually? With shotguns is before rifles and stuff, right? Shotgun pistol MMR. Oh yeah, MMRs of course. Yeah, because it's not a DPS table per se. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks okay. That's fine. And it's now a little bit tiny, but yeah, we have space to. We have now some space for activities. So at least a little bit cleaner than this Tetris. Did we put that shotgun in the order? Lockdown, no. Lockdown would be there. Also, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna remove all these purple outlines because it confuses people quite often. And then now that I have the timeline guide, I can figure out which ones they were. That was because these ones, I'm not sure actually if they're all LZDZ. These are additions later. And loot pool wise, like checking if it's also, they're definitely all LZ, like they haven't had any DZ items. But if they're LZ plus DZ, I'm actually pretty sure for some of them it isn't. Because some items don't drop in the DZ, but that also is a lot of farming and testing to prove those negatives. Considering gravity, sometimes glitches and does not stack up. Yeah. So sometimes if you basically get a kill and you don't see the bar underneath it on the buff bar, like you'll see the icon but not the buff, like the stacking bar. Just unequip and re-equip one piece. That usually resets it. This was an issue as well with Umbra for a long while. It's kind of annoying that it's here, but usually if I've, at least for me, usually if I like when it breaks, you just fix it once and then it'll be fine for a while again. It's kind of annoying, but it's doable. But if you don't see the stack, because well, you need to kill or something first to like get a stacked because it doesn't show up before that as well. But once you get a few kills and you don't see that buff bar, yeah, I'm not sure if it's just visual or actually not getting stacks, but we can test for that. I don't remember in the PTS if we did or what our conclusion was, but yeah, just unequip a piece, re-equip it, just basically resetting, or no, turning it off and on again, and then right. Yeah. Okay, so that and that. Wait, did we do? Oh, we didn't do it with equalizer either. What's the other one? Salvo. Salvo is going to be above. Oh. Above that. Equalizer. Here. Oh, it's part of this. Because in the thing it shows it as armadillo vest in expertise. But they still haven't fixed that, right? No. But also it's such a minor thing. Okay, so both of these, no, good, yes. Yeah. Close them up, update. We already added in the items here. Also, some of the newer items they just didn't add to this list ever again. Although do we have recent items in here? Not really. These are mostly like older items as well. Yeah, so update date. So 12/06/05. Okay. When's the last time that this has been updated? Because I might. Does it say here? Is it somebody? 2024. Yeah. I might remove that link because it is now getting updated, especially, you know, stuff that did get fixed. It's been over a year. Yeah. I'll add it back in if they update it again. Because somebody translated some of them at some point for a bunch of the guys, but that's the danger with some some of those kind of stuff. It not so much about the one-time guide, it's much more about keeping it up to date and stuff. Luckily, at least in Division, like some stuff settles in and just is fixed from that point. Things like, you know, Summit or Countdown or other stuff. Okay, so this one's done. Because the goal today, I want to forget about the guides. This wouldn't have changed. This wouldn't have changed. This wouldn't have changed. That doesn't change. That doesn't change. Skills doesn't change. Countdown doesn't change. The sun needs to be finished up at some point. Weapon types and classes. We include free talentable ones, right? Yeah. But yeah. So we've updated the timeline one already. When was this last updated? July. So slingshot is in here, right? I think. No, it isn't. Caretaker. Although, well, no, caretaker wouldn't be in here. It's that's needs to be free talentable. Hand basket is right. And maybe if I spell it right. Yeah. Okay, so actually, yeah. Totally forgot about this guide, actually. So we need to add slingshot, stack broker, and quick step. That's free talentable ones. Not that they're really important. Oh, stack workers. And also quick step. So let's start with slung shoot. What are UMPs? Am I blind? Oh, it goes up. Yeah. They were even lower than I thought. So maybe we stick the slingshot here. Because the UMPs are dead last, but at least it has some optimal range, but it's still... So it's always a thing that I love with on a long enough timeline thing, because honestly, one of the oh, actually, we can even wait. Which one is it based on? I don't remember anymore. I think it's the left one. Is the tactical, right? Usually the real check for if something actually is or isn't, meta is, does it actually get used after like the first 2 weeks when it's the new thing? Because I remember how everybody was like, oh no, that optimal range is like really powerful and stuff. Or like a few months later, everybody like, I haven't seen a slingshot in like forever. Mm. So slingshot is this one, so we can kind of cheat it with just having that. Let me just take. Let's have a black background. I'm running. This has reload speed, right? Or weapon handling, I mean. Oh, let's. Although, well, the metrics needs basically outside of this, everything else is the same. Yeah. I should add. Could totally see as well that we didn't add it to this. So you have a peak there. No. How do we do it with like, what's the description on like first sight or something? Okay. Yeah. Is that the same for Lexington? Mm, but actually, we should type based on M4. Let's actually do that to the some of these names. How much did the Lexington have nowadays? 3 point something, right? Is this number, or well, actually, no, it's that number. It doesn't matter per se, but is that number divided by M4? Oh, 3.8. Quite the number. So, has 3.8% higher base and slightly different recoil pattern. So I should take that. What else is named in here? Yeah, for sight. That's actually maybe handy to have there. Everything is just a slingshot. Based on tactical has 60 optimal range base. Also, we're in here, we should get this. Then actually, this one's done, and then we can add that to. Okay. Let's take this note because we actually need that in other places too, I think. Peek over here. Oh, And so we actually had that for the harvest. And only 3 talentable names show up in here. Yeah, so actually we had, again, as a hand basket. Based on, what is that? It's really called surplus. Sweden has much higher base damage and heavily reduced RPM. Okay. And then, so yeah, we've forgotten to actually update here because, yeah, Well then, yeah, quick step and stack broker. So just we need to just add those two in. Oh, does quick step take the top spot? Oh, actually, we should also do the companion piece to this, which is the, let's actually have that open. Recommended weapons, because a quick step should go into here. So should the stack broker. We're just making it. Did I actually wait? One thing here. No, I didn't remove that yet. Well, actually, we can keep the one on. Let's do this for a second, because it's just this we know now. I'll actually keep the sheriff. I know, because they might still change it or something. But if they do, we change it then. They didn't state they're planning to change it, so we can just do that, and then the DPS tables are still up to date. That. Oh, quickstep doesn't go into here. Stack broker only. So quickstep is fixed talent. Brain work. Because I was like, why don't I have quickstep in here? But it's not free talentable. As a talent. It's the talent that makes us zoom. Okay, so quickstep doesn't go in here. Stack broker does. Do we put it above or below the ACS? I think we'll put it above. And the rest of the stats is just the same anyway. Wait, did I change the name on it? Actually, where's that? Yeah. But yeah, let's go into the recommended weapons. Quick step. Oh, so yeah, this is stack broker. Type 1 variant. Yeah, let's go take that note thing that we had. Or slingshot. Based on ACS -12 has 20% higher base damage and 20% less. Good way. Less base damage. That's 20% higher RPM. Actually, you know what? We'll even do rounds per minute. Well, actually, it's 20% higher rate of fire. Fire base. And 20% less base damage. Yeah. And the rest of it is exactly the same. So, okay. This one's, let's actually add a updated on here. So 1205 key. Yeah, the rest of it shouldn't be anything else there. Oh, yeah, so that was this one. Wrong text will just update by itself because, yeah, there is actually something to add here, but like that's not a seasonal thing. Yeah, timeline guide. Have that open here. Did I miss anything? I don't think so, right? All right, should catch up here. Stays there. Although I wouldn't just put just for stacking purposes. Like if Striker was not the top build, or you know, one of the top contenders in for general use and stuff, the stacking would actually, like if we're just using it from a perspective of, you know, if we're like using the Hunter's Fury, actually the other ACS would be a well. Thing as for the thing it is, yeah, we'll put it back. Vision, so using bullet hole, the talents pummel salvage, like a shot, give any extra ammo. They do. So underneath bullet hell, this is also true actually outside of descent. Bullet hell, what it basically does, it hides the ammo, and then but underneath the ammo is still going, and it'll just go to empty, and then basically it automatically bullet hell basically fills it back up to 100 basically. But it does take up ammo from the reserves still. But then if you have things like extra and such, that's why we, for instance, on NV take extra and keep it even, is that that the talent of hitting 100 times, it gives you magazine size back for the player themselves. So if your magazine size with a normal Bullet King, it's always, well, you could have the plus 50 from unit or something, but normally it's 100. Like if you hit 100 hits, you get a full mag back, so 100. But if you extend that to 200, you can get 100 hits and get 200 back with extra and stuff, or lucky shot. The reason we go actually lucky or extra over lucky shot, I think still we need to retest it. New season, maybe they fixed it, but likely not. They haven't been touching this end much. Lucky shot with high RPM breaks. It will reach the end of the mag without bullet hell having time to reload it. And you'll be stuck with an empty gun, which is super annoying. But yeah, things as well, like pummel and such, if you trigger pummel underneath it, it will save, like it will fill that mag back up, even though you're not seeing the number underneath. But especially if you have a decent sized mag and you're triggering pummel or salvage consistently, it will save you so much in ammo. So, so yeah, that can still like underneath help with ammo conservation, especially with bigger mags. But just bullet hell plus extras in NV is like, yeah, the way we game. And even underneath there, so things like Optimist and stuff. So some people think that Optimist stops working because you're not going through the mag, but yeah, you still are underneath. You can also just, when you do the thing of, am I at the range? No, let's go to the range. But yeah, when you're swapping weapons, when the pop-up happens like upstairs, it shows the ammo numbers underneath. Because even if you have a PES or a Bullet King, this character wouldn't that one. I wouldn't the stash. Even when we do have a Bullet King equipped, underneath, when you're swapping weapons with this menu, you can see it's saying like 100 out of 1080. So when I'm firing, that still goes down. So you can't even, yeah, things like Optimist and such work underneath it still. So. Go back. But yeah, pretty good. It is a question, yeah, that a lot of people have. So that's a good question. Yeah, let's get back to here. Oh yeah, I wanted to exchange these for the expertise ones. Probably should have taken some of the expertise ones like this. But also I haven't proficiency this yet, so yeah, that's something selected there. It's typing in there instead of bringing up my expertise here. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who does that? Every time I forget. I'm like, I'll just make these proficient, and like I don't want to run the beacon too much, nor the thingy. I was like, you know what? I'll just provision, and I forgot how tedious it is to just go 100 clicks like this. Because I'll eat up 6K of this, and I really don't have much to spend printer filaments on recently, because also, I'll likely need some tactical assessments again, but we'll fill up fully anyway. But yeah, instead of clicking ourselves and giving ourselves arthritis, let's go instead with... Oh, that's just spacebar, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for our console compatriots because, yeah, they can't do that, but I'm just macroing. Because ain't nobody got time to... Although, especially, yeah, oh, no, I need the other one too. But, yeah, let's just do it. It's a little bit wasteful because the Bittersweet, I'm sure I can... Because also, especially with weapons, you can just run it on your back. And it'll get done eventually. But if I want to add them here with their proficiency fully, look, ma, no hands. But yeah, this should be a built-in thing. This shouldn't be. You shouldn't force players to need to macro that, or yeah, this is what it is. But that should just be a slider on that thing. You should be pressing a button and it should go like, hey, what level you want to go to? And then you just click that and then okay. Which XP? Just normal leveling XP. So SHD level and such. And yeah, together with golden. At least golden this time around is more powerful than the modifier, so it won't feel actually weaker. Should we add the survive event to this as well? I mean, it's even technically before that one. Survive best event. Recapitalize events. Oh no. But very inconsistently, I keep doing it here. Okay. Because that Krampus is also known. If we're getting a Krampus event. Yeah, we can now replace these two. That was the reason I wanted them proficient. Because yeah, we can't look like we didn't proficiency them. And Buttersweet. Could even replace Sheriff, but actually we'll keep this one because Sheriff likely will get a, before it gets released, it will likely get a facelift. Currently it's, why am I in Mars? Currently it's just looking like a Super 90, which yeah, is not intended, of course. Or is not the final product, like. So this one we'll keep it as that. Okay. Oh, anything else here? No, not really. Okay, so that's the guides, at least these ones. I did want to alter this, but we already did because it was just a rifle and a shotgun. Just removing the PTS markers on them. Because they're valid in Stack Broker. Or anything else recently? No. And then eventually I do need to do all of these DPS tables anew. Well, except MMR one. With new style builds. But yeah, that'll come last, likely after even the build collection. So that's done. Calculate. Oh yeah, actually, I could do these two real quick. But you know, let's do this one real quick. Actually, recommended weapons list. Yeah, let's do this one. And then actually, I'm gonna open these two already. We'll go play around a little bit, and we'll come back for these two, which is just adding the thingy talent in here, the immobilize, which is just a flat amp anyway, but it's a flat amp we don't have currently in there. Should go over here. Actually, it should be. Oh yeah, it's 20 and 25. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the perfect. Yeah, so 130 here. So yeah, we need to add it separately there. We'll likely put it above Sadas and stuff, and can just add a row and fix it up. Okay. That'll be easy enough. But yeah, let's do this one first. Pistols. We just, yeah, put it behind the regulars, right? Although actually I'm thinking of putting it here, putting the TDI here behind the harvest, because I don't want to push the harvest down too far. Yeah, we did like that. So actually this shifts. It shifts by one. Does this actually work? I don't remember how this one's set up. Good, it works. And then this goes here. And then And this becomes the, I forgot a quick step. The quick step, bro. Oh, no, that's okay. I mean, I want to get them there anyway. So, also like resources. I've been full up on field or the thingies for forever as well. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, this. Because also actually it's easier if I cut and paste them, because actually the way that I have it, if I take it from other people, I need to resize them. Here I'm skipping the resize, but because I'm clipping from a 1080 monitor and I'm pasting in a 4K monitor, it actually like is a different size there. So level limit gain, yeah, 1,000. Like, well, likely 1,000 again. With the 3 times, it's been consistently 1,000. So, and indeed, Krampus is actually. They've already like sent stuff out on it. So, yeah. So quick step. I'm 45. So that actually had yeah, naming convention on it is. So this we can now make. So we need to change these metrics. So it has above average first DPS. Well, actually, what I should do is just, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I can have actually create burst DPS. It is the burst leader. And then below average sustain DPS. So this should just be average damage per mag because it loses a few rounds. I mean, yeah, it is actually below average RPM, but there's a few that are way higher. Oh, did we actually even add Tempest to this? No. Okay. Well then. Because the Tempest also kind of got lost in the mix because it was supposed to be like the end item, but then wasn't then. Oh, you know what? Let's actually have this open. And it didn't show up there because that one is not based on. Did I close my guides folder? I did. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'll link it for myself there. Yeah, let's actually have a peek in the timeline. Maybe we'll look at some of the recent ones. See if any other things we missed. Should be in here. Handbasket is definitely in here because that's this is made after that, right? Yeah, handbasket is in here, so let's put this here. Let's put that there. Let me catch up here for a second. Making abilities in Hunter Killer and Bloodsucker, some armor, for the grinder share, get another bill. Overall, if you're not using, if you aren't using 2-piece on Golan, the Hunter Killer brand, The one piece is actually the normal Intimidate is just going to be better with a normal brand, with just a good damage brand. So putting Cheska Intimidate is actually going to be a little bit better. But you can go, for instance, 2-piece with that and get the 1.5% regen, but you're giving up a lot of damage for getting 2 brand bonuses there for 1%, for a 1.5% regen. So just keep that one in mind. Because overall, the Hunter Killer, unless you're going really for that second piece, is just, not that great. Because unless you're also doing something with status effect, but that's not always the deal. Too long. Oh, that can work, yeah. But keep in mind as well, that's like going super regen-y like that is not... Like, it does work, you can get through a lot of content, but it's pretty slow because you give up a lot of damage. So there are some other choices you can make. So actually, I'll link to the recommended here. The recommended build list. I'll put it in both chats. That goes to here. Unless you're specifically trying to just, try something different. If you're looking for an effective way of kind of setting up a build like that is tanky and it has regen and, can survive decently well, but can also do damage, something like this is going to be much more worthwhile, especially solo and such. So this is kind of one of my go-tos for solo. This is the Heartbreaker Tech Tank. Especially Memento gets you some of the regen. This has a lot more damage than something like 3-piece Gila plus Golan would have, even with the overdogs in there. And then the survivability here is on the shield. That's why these are called tech tanks. They have the Artificer healing the shield. And overall, because I've had regen builds in the past, in PvP and stuff, they can, for instance, work really well, but that's a PvP deal. But in PvE, you just get murdered. So by heavy hitting stuff, especially this season as well with the damage reduction guys, if you have the modifier on. Within 2 minutes. Okay. Might be worth actually, because for a lot of people, it seems to have, like, I haven't had the Delta since the maintenance. Might be worth, just in case, doing checking if it's maybe some connection thing, and also verifying files. Because sometimes deltas can be caused through faulty files, and maybe through the delta is something that's corrupted on our end or on your end. I mean, if you haven't yet, because verifying takes a while, but you could just do it, while you're doing something else. But also sometimes you just might get unlucky or something. Because just normal deltas always happened anyway, right? Sometimes in a while it would just delta. So that's also a thing still. No. Okay. Yeah, just more from a perspective of like, but it is actually, those tanky builds, armor balls kind of are actually, they're slow, but they're actually kind of enjoyable, because they're kind of hard to kill and stuff, but just to point it out. But if you want to go that route, then Hunter Killer can make sense. But getting Hunter Killer isn't like it's an afternoon or something to get the blueprints. I'll get the item and then because of that the blueprint. So. Because honestly, only two of that set really take a while. That's the one at the clock tower, but in the meantime you can do other things. It's especially that 4 spawn one with the windows and stuff. That one takes a while. Because also you can't really go to other stuff because you kind of want to wait there to be on time. So it's not too hard to get. And also, well, it's also very, like, you know, you'll know it's because sometimes when you're farming other stuff, you know, you might get super unlucky. This, at least you have kind of a guaranteed ending to it. Again, for everyone, I haven't heard much of deltas. That's the thing. Like, being on a bunch of discords, a lot of people are very complaining about like deltas the last two, or like before the second maintenance. I haven't seen much people complaining about it, nor have I had any actually. So. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes. But at the very least, like, I don't, or maybe people got sick of complaining about it. That can happen too. But at the very least, like, yeah, verify your files. It takes like 5 minutes. And then at least, you know, that part is fine. Sphere plus, well, Memento. Yeah. Gets a rebel team. Oh, no, you can actually. You can make that with like 4 blue cores in total and stuff. You can make it decently survivable. Backpack, laser salvo, thing as well. But it's cool too. At least it's not browsers anymore. Yeah, at least it's not browsers indeed. That setup was just always very bad. And yeah, it's good enough with even Ninja. The 2-piece is really like, if you're running ARs, only really exotics beat it. So taking 2-piece unit, but also you can just go equalizer plus just the unit piece, because that's actually, I think, the better choice. Not by a large margin, but at least for striker. Just taking equalizer and then taking a unit piece, just normal. That salvo 5% rate of fire, at least on striker, is like kind of becoming too much leaning into the RPM and not enough on other things. But it's also like, if you were used to already like running Tinkerer variant of striker, it's mostly the gain from equalizer that you're seeing there. I'll rub at it today as well. Yeah, let's fix up this. So average handling, average. What I should put this at? Average reload. Oh, maybe even below average. I don't know. Within the class, it's average. Average weapon with a great instead of great talent. Wow. Health provides 20% movement speed. Making it very useful for out of combat utility. Do we say anything about availability? Oh, actually, we need to even change this. Currently only available in stretch goals at the end of each season. Stretch goal. Yeah. Wait, that means then also Likely there's some others. Right? Let's actually go through it here. Oh no, wait. Let's then, because what else needs to go in here? Stack broker, Tempest, route. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so stack broker, Tempest, Shredder. So these three last rows. Okay, so let's check these rows, or these columns, I mean. Caretaker. Might take the caretaker out of here. Because honestly, this was in here because during that time as well, this was easily available, where the Lexington was not. Yeah, this doesn't need to be here. We went too far. So if I take this, do that. Now we can empty this one out. Yeah. P1 Fall, after dozen St. Elmo, P416 Kingbreaker, Roundabout Right, Tech Vector, SMG9 Dark Winter, Chatterbacks, Purist, Backfire Vector 45. What would be against putting Elmo in, or Oreo in here? It's actually over here, we do have Elmo right now.
Safe area entered.
Can kick this out again. Oh nah. Thing is also its sourcing is really like, honestly, I'd lean just attack vector is easier to get anyway. How did they? The damage bonuses. Oh yeah. Yep. Although it also might be just having the modifier on or something. They just go like, I don't want to deal with this guy yelling in my ear or something. I could see that too. Unless they specifically said something. Alan Carnage, Bestine, Negev, GR9. Yeah, good. Mark 17, 18, Artist, Sig, 16, Ravenous, UIC. We'll have to see actually if Bittersweet is competitive, and then we have to remember to add it here. It's AG, Super 90, 70, Tsunami. ACS, Lefty ACS, and then Rock and Roll ACS. So let's do it like this then. These three, put it there. Now we take this one, put it here. Oh. And this becomes stack broker. Metric wise, great for stacking on stacking builds and talents that stack per pallet Actually, wait, yeah, so this becomes great RPM. Although it's already great RPM. And it's already at below average sustained DPS. Although yeah, here becomes average damage per mag. Due to higher RPM but lower base, not a general pick outside of stacking. That seems about right. We get you here for a second again. The second rounds, when did they get reset or time you return to surplus when you start mission? Oh yeah, most of them. So generally, if you join somebody else, it really depends. If you're on basically the same server group, you'll keep your, stacks and like special ammo and stuff like that. But you have no real control over that, especially if you're just joining, matchmaking or stuff like that. Going into any shared space, so there's the, because that's the, I actually need to make it short on this. No, I don't. So this is, for instance, a safe space. Here, if you come here, you don't get resets. So for instance, especially memento stacks and stuff. But there's only a few of those where you can go and get like ammo and stuff again, but you don't reset your strike or memento and stuff. And then you have shared space. So wherever you see other players, which is most of the safe houses. So the safe houses are all safe space and shared space. And then here, that area is safe space and shared space. And this area is only safe space. So you can, for instance, come here with a memento and not lose it, but the second you go over here, you've lost it. So, and that rule set is kind of consistent. Basically, whenever you go in there, also, for instance, if you have Pistolero, if you come here, it's kind of fine. The second you go into a shared space, it resets to, having 0 rounds until you get pistol kills and stuff again. So basically the shared spaces reset you. But yeah, joining somebody else, it depends. Depends also if on the session kind of existed already. Because, for instance, countdown, it makes a new session. So basically everything resets going into there. Or raids or stuff like that. And another, not a beginner question at all. A lot of people, even with thousands of hours in there, they still... They're like, oh, you can't fast travel to anywhere with like memento stacks. No. It's only shared spaces. Missions and stuff is, for instance, fine. Stack Broker is in Tempest. Tempest, I feel I stick up here. Actually, maybe we take this. No, here. And best. Go above average, you burst DPS. Great, maybe. You know what? I'm gonna actually flip these two. That goes above average. And this becomes the great. The numbers does have great burst DPS. And then yeah, this becomes, might even go below average. Yeah. Logi, is it fully below average? Mm. Oh yeah, actually that is. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, it is below average, especially before damage talent on that end. And yeah, average damage per mag. I don't know. Yeah, it is above average damage per mag. And then you're above average, or well, actually no, great RPM. I'll put it at average handling. What's the reload on it actually? Average reload. Then we can take the full auto like this from here. Signify that. Yeah. Great. Pistol to main as damage. It's damage dealer. Mediocre talent that is not really important to its damage. Output. Only full auto pistol. Okay, that's the Tempest. Yeah, let me catch up here. I can enter what stacking you have, especially there's two different ones. Second, for instance. I mean, they have different things on the buff bar. So Memento has its own icon, Striker has its own icon on the buff bar, showing their stacks and their timers. Wait, let me parse this for a second. Those are armor regen rolls. I wouldn't recommend those. You can get away with a few of them with like SMGs or something, because you don't need that much other stuff if you have SMG. But honestly, the armor regen rolls on gear, so just putting the stat, like especially if you have a ton of regen already, it doesn't add much. And you would be even better off maybe pairing crit chance with like weapon handling and stuff. You get more use of it, especially if you already have 3.5% regen. Even having like regen in the on the other ends or armor regen as the rolls is not going to save you. Like it's not going to add much. If you percentage regen on brands is pretty good, but yeah, the armor regen stats rolls are not per se worth it. Because yeah, even with SMG, you would likely benefit a little bit more from like weapon handling and stuff. Or if you were talking about backfire, because you could likely get actually enough hazard protection there with the plus 40 to get like most of the way there. But yeah, I need basically 2 crit chances, I think, right? Backfire has 15. So you really only need 2 crit chance rolls. Otherwise, actually, that was with Jessica, so 3 crit chance rolls. So you could take 30 hazard protection there plus 30. Actually, yeah. You could take 30 hazard protection there. You would need a further 2 mods plus 10 from watch plus 40 from the modifier if the guy's turned off. And you're hazard immune against bleed. And you can run backfire then, for instance. Buggy for you right now. I mean, depends on buggy in what way. Because yeah, they're not very smart. They don't always do what you tell them to do. They don't always really react well. They miss a lot. But that's not. Well, I mean, is it buggy? Yeah, they shout too much. Oh, when's part 2 coming out? 2029. We're taking Avatar timelines here. No. Likely in so next week somewhere, basically. We're gonna do exotic in between. I think Beacon, likely just to kind of, not have too much unit alloys in one go. And that also gives me time to kind of work on the spreadsheet as well, because Beacon, for instance, would not be per se a very big spreadsheet in comparison to units. It'd still be a big one, but yeah, we'll get Michael Bay in there, all the explosions. They're a bit shroud at the top. Or do we put it above, well, what a Nemesis is and then above Nemesis? Because I feel like Mantis is basically dead anyway. Nemesis at least has like some stuff it's better at. Man, they keep adding killer exotics and stuff that like kill complete categories. It's kind of annoying. But honestly, as well, next season, or once the climax hits, this whole section, like that can go, this can go, like Luke can go. So it's basically Stack Broker and the ACSs, and the Scorpio, and the Sheriff, basically. And well, the M874 head hunting. And then here as well, actually, like this should just be, White Death, this, Shroud. And then maybe Handbasket. Is it honestly Nemesis, Mantis, Ekim's Longstick, like Shroud. You know what? For now, we'll just put it above Nemesis there. Because Determined still exists, but that's like above it, and then great base damage, below average max. Actually, well, what's the? I think it's average max size for this. I think more. That's 7 rounds, right? Shrine. So do average. Average handling, average reload, magazine reload. But requires adherence to its talents requirements. Can do extreme. Can do, well, just a huge. Numbers with Thunder. Okay. So we added in a few recent ones. So we're basically updated. Should actually keep this in mind as well when we're adding in weapons to the base tables and stuff. Because it's easy to forget some, like we did here. Or like not update this in a while. Talent-wise, actually, yeah. Because a soft spot, not really. Streamline was already in here. Streamline's already in here. Immobilize. We stick Immobilize, I think, within this list. I'll put it above. Mobilize. Double M. Okay. It's all the same. Yeah. I'll just do it like this. It's easier to select than trying to fiddle in the middle. There we go. Because Immobilize does belong in here, but yeah, situationally. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this thing's updated. Good. This thing's updated. Good. So the guides are done. We even have the base table done. Recommend the talent list done. Leaving, yeah, basically these two we need to do. Then the calculators are done. Leaving basically the build collection and the the build collection and the DPS tables to do. Oh, actually, you know what? Rename your 7 season 3. I'm gonna drop it to you. We're no longer. They've we've had basically a year of TU not being mentioned. We'll just remove that out of the name. So this one's updated year 7 season 3. Oh, actually, did we add the date here? No. 12/05. That one's good. Close actually on this one. We did 12/05. Yay. But yeah, let's go play around a little bit and then do some more. Want to do... What do I want to do? It's actually from a fields perspective. Let's go back over there. Let's go actually run Heartbreaker Tic Tac with Salvo. Maybe we try that out. I'll likely need a Heartbreaker mask for that though. Plus the Salvo versus Equalizer. Yeah. So, oh, I mean, well, the thing is, it doesn't per se, like, the thing is, you basically need a backup for Overdogs is the way I'm gonna do it for myself. But Overdogs is so big that for general play, it's just... But likely my strikers are gonna become... I'll put Equalizer here, we'll put a unit piece here, and then that can always become the Overdogs for just general play, and then the places Overdogs doesn't work out well, we'll go with, you know, either just a unit piece, or we'll go Coyote or Tinkerer. Depending on if those can work there. Yeah, so...
I've got it right here.
She's got it right there. I'm kind of curious, actually, especially this one we kind of need to do by feel. On the stacking end. But yeah, from a damage end, we can calculate that out later, but what does this mean? Stacking wise, because I think actually the Cheska is gonna win here from a simple perspective. Depends actually, although actually I just need, we don't even need the mask to, because I need the blue core anyway. I can actually blue core this one as well. But what would we... Crit chance? Actually, yeah, we need... No. Yeah, we're off. Yeah, 4. Yeah, so crit chance. But then we're going to just take this. So crit chance. I want crit chance mod. No loose ones. Oh, actually, yeah, we've used up a lot, haven't we? Take one from there temporarily. $56.69. So from a crit perspective, we don't really need chance, because we're not triggering anything off of it. So we should be actually dropping. We should balance that out. Just quick max. So what are our options? 56.69. Nice. So 50 Actually, we can just do is this number plus 12. And then we can do is this number minus 6. And then we can just do there. And then this is this number times this number. And biggest number wins in this case. 4493. Because we don't have killer or anything here either. Well, actually, this would not be a good candidate to actually stick killer here. Because even though we can go flatline here, now killer is like a lot. Because our crit is so low, but then we would want to be at 56, 69. Let's is this number plus 70? Is this number times this number? Yeah, by a lot. The 56. The activation rate would actually be pretty low. Oh yeah, let me actually get you over here. Just below that in different icons that the species no side was yeah, okay. Yeah, no, well, that's the specialization ammo meter indeed. But yeah, the buffs and such are, it's either on the buff bar or it's on the side of the weapon. That's basically all the places that those buffs show up. No worries either. So we should keep straight plus equalizer plus coyote, or change coyote to for overdogs. For general play, overdogs. For just most play. Don't keep thinking about which enemies you shoot. You just don't. You just shoot whatever. Because there's a point to it that, yeah, outside of like some of the bosses, you want to think about some of, like, if you're doing a legendary or something, like for some legendaries it works. For some legendaries, the bosses at least, it doesn't. But for most of the rooms, it works as well. Because the overdogs is just so large that even if you kind of don't think about it at all and just shoot, for doing activities and stuff, you're way ahead, for instance, doing just general missions and stuff. But then stuff like that, some of the incursions, some of the raids and stuff, some of those fights are not. So if you're going overdogs, the thing is to keep a backup, basically. And then go like, oh, we're about to, for instance, Roosevelt is a good example. Legendary Roosevelt, the two Marauders, you want to kill those first. Oh, we're not going to be bonus against them. Okay, I'll go, just before that fight, swap to Coyote, Tinkerer, Centurion, or just the second piece unit if you're on an AR. Damage when I'll sell them. Yeah, exactly. So most of the time you just don't pay attention to it. I just don't, man. And then you can pay attention to it extra for like a little bit extra damage if you want to, but yeah, just there's a, well, no, the salvo is gonna be because keep in mind that is kind of the worst case scenario for the salvo. Strikers is kind of, well, no, it's not the worst case because Umbra is gonna be worse, but well, the Umbra also feeds into crit a lot. So. But the salvo is kind of usable, but yeah, it needs to do something, like in here. It needs to help with stacking, maybe, right? Like here on Heartbreaker, where we don't have that rate of fire, now it's 10% from this. That might make a difference. Okay, yeah. Exactly. And overdogs are just so big that, yeah, it just works out. We're going to name 3 builds everyone should have. Your first loadout slot, your second yeah. Wait. Why did that not pop it up? Where's it? There we go. Or maybe there was a space at the start. I think there be there. But yeah, I'll link to the recommended build list. That's actually, because Because I would say, like, yeah, you kind of want to have a striker, even if you are, you don't want to per se always be running it or something. Like, yeah, you still want to have one. When the going get tough, the tough grab their striker. But then you can play around. It kind of then depends on what you do. And like if you play solo more, I would say a tech tank. If you're playing groups more, you could go, for instance, with some of the other reds just to kind of break it up. But you could also go with support builds for the team, like combat medics and stuff. So it also really depends on like what you do. But I would definitely say from a concept perspective, what you want is to have a build that is like a top level damage dealer, strikers, even tipping skills and stuff, Umbra or stuff can work too. You want to have something that you can run solo. So for in my case, I would say a tech tank. And then you would want maybe a support style build, and that can be, everything from FI to Eclipse to whatever else. So, but yeah, you kind of want to have a damage dealer for a group setting, and you want to have something you can run solo comfortably. Okay. Oh, that's done. Oh, well, if you mean Lower Manhattan or Brooklyn, guessing you mean actually Warlords of New York. So yeah, that's been a while then. But yeah, in the recommended list there, you can find a bunch of recommendations. Salva plus Equalizer, and the numbers. There you are actually for stacking purposes. Yeah, for instance, it could work out too. But the thing was, salvo in there was just, that's the worst case for the salvo. Content Bass Mutiny? No, not really at the moment. But I think they're kind of focusing on kind of getting to the end of the year, and they're likely gonna, because they kind of also with this set, they did kind of season 2 and season 3 kind of together as a reveal. And Brooklyn was separate because Brooklyn was like, a DLC. So I would think they likely won't really put out a roadmap really until the end of this season, which is going to be a while. So that is indeed. Yeah, let's go. You know what? Yeah, because I use up a lot of these bounties, right? Seeing as it's ARs here as well. Can I take some directives? Let's take those 4. It's not Invader, right? Oh, it reset the map, of course. The public is likely no longer there, but maybe a different one is. Oh, this one is invaded. That's annoying. Let's go do some activities, and then because it's gonna populate Black Tusk first. It's gonna spawn stuff here eventually, but all right, let's go do a control point over here, and then we'll double back for that. Yeah, nice. So we got the gear or the guides done, updated. I can leave my head now. And actually, if we update, put in immobilize into the talent calculators. That's the calculators then. Because I already saw soft spot being there.
Want to know where my pal is set up today?
No, I don't. I've already been to Danny. Although actually, Danny might be open. You haven't gone to Danny yet, you might as well go and get your, for another 16 hours. Might as well go get your exotic component from Exotic Cache.
more ammo. Let's move it here.
Yeah, I should be maining the AR. But also I need the memento fully charged up before
Hostile control point identified.
it feels right anyway. Also, I need to remember we have scavenging skills on. I shouldn't just put my shield away because I need to pick up to get it back up. I might turn off the modifier. So honestly, I don't really have a feel for how the modifier... Like, this will feel just better. Because it is, you know, the modifier on top as well. Yeah, I don't even have my guy out and still... Bajillion different enemies. Okay. Yeah, everybody dead now? Good. Oh yeah, let's deactivate this because actually, yeah. Otherwise, I'm feeling the... Oh, these guys... Are these guys also around if you don't have the modifier on? Actually, I haven't had the modifier off yet. Much. Flatline, kill your flatline. For now. But actually, likely, if we are going this route, it does make a little bit of sense for killer. Because though our crit damage is also so low that our activation rate on killer will be not too far off 60, or well, 56 there. It's likely going to be like 65 or something. And still 2/3. Well, then, yeah, when killer comes in, it's much larger than flatline. We'll calculate all that stuff out, but later. First, want to get a feel on Heartbreaker stacking. Like, do I feel a difference when we're running 10% more RPM? And that's also why I'm not ACS stacking here. I'm just... Wait. Oh. That makes sense. Well, either way is fine. That's why I'm fighting outcasts out here, because retaliation station. Now put my shield away again before I had the backup plan. Oh, you guys were spawned. Okay. I was gonna say, killed enough people. I feel it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh yeah, the thing is, yeah, that. Because this is also then a weaker build. I'm already down to my last mag. Because that's the other side of it as well. Feeding into salvo, you lose quite a bit on the damage per mag end. But here I just want to see, especially just the stacking, if I feel a difference. Because also our ACS stacks 10% faster, so there's that. Phew.
Reinforcements en route.
But I'm just gonna stick to the AR.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Well, that worked out.
Sneaking up on me! Run! I'll make you pay. Break it!
Today I make them pay.
We lost someone! Come on, bullets! I need you! Don't worry, I got you.
I think I just yelled, "Come on, bullets, I need you."
Heavily armored hostile detected.
And I gotta love our outcast friends and their
Help from this box!
bring your CC to work that mentality. What are we shooting?
They'll be on me in no time.
Oh.
Get out of there.
I'll watch your back!
Yeah.
Good work, everyone.
We need to know actually as well, yeah, what the damage differential here is. Because I'm pretty sure actually in this one as well, Cheska will be ahead, even though the rate of fire is at its full strength. With the Heartbreaker, its crit is so low that it's going to benefit a lot from the crit as well. So you know, it's what is this looking like? Oh, if I do a stronghold and some true sense, the weekly is done. It's also always a nice weekly. Just do whatever missions and and stronghold you want. Because I was although actually no, we're at 10%, right? So you know what? I'm curious what New York mission that is. There's this table as always. Made by Soap. I'll put it in both chats. And this has all the information for this kind of stuff. Although, you know what? I'll just turn modifier on because make it easier as well with the 20%. Because actually, if I'm just caring about the stacking, the damage doesn't matter too much. So 798. But yeah, you can basically cross-reference to here. So 798 is Liberty. Yeah, no, nothing. Like it was actually like Tombs or Stranded or something like that. I haven't done a New York mission in forever, so wouldn't be against it. But Liberty is a bit too long.
Hostile supply convoy.
Oh yes, for some of them I have it kind of in my head. The double was kind of making it harder for a bit, but yeah, for instance, these three strongholds, I kind of, because this one's a little bit below 700, Capital is exactly 700, and then Roosevelt is a little bit above 700. I always remember, at least with the 20%. That's also why I turned that on.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
So I'm on the tech tank. Well, from a damage perspective, it likely would, but yeah, stacking. Yeah, the focus is kind of stacking here, because yeah, we'll run the numbers eventually. That'll be the thing to base it off of. Actually, I'll take for directions. You know. Let's make it a challenge.
To wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Striker would have been already full by now. But Heartbreaker just doesn't count all the stacks. Maybe I kill first. Right, ketchup. Oh, I miss it way later. Cool skill over scavenge skill. It depends. Scavenge skill is much easier for instance, yeah, in group settings and stuff. You can kind of even actually have more uptime on some skills, especially revive high for reds and stuff. So from a group perspective, scavenge skill is much easier to deal with. From a tech tank perspective, solo play perspective, cool skills just does nothing basically against the tech tank. But scavenge skills means that whenever I want to, you know, I have to keep my shield up a lot more because I need that pickup to, you know, when I put the shield away, I need to have a pickup again before before I can get the shield back out again. So it's kind of annoying and kind of a thing I have to get used to each time. But scavenge skill is overall much easier to deal with as long as you're doing content where, you know, a lot of kills are happening. Because there's also some stuff where, you know, you're fighting like a big boss or something. That can be more annoying. Because you just don't get your skills back or revive 5 back. But as long as enough kills are happening, actually scavenge skill, like, if you lose your hive, you're going to actually have it back quicker with scavenge skills then.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
For instance, here, I can't pull out my shield because I don't have a pickup. There are some tricks you can use for that, though, is, for instance, yeah, if this guy still had his turret on his back, I could destroy that. You know, you can destroy the weak points. Get the extra drop. But also I should just be more careful when putting my shield away. Shouldn't have gone for the flank there, for instance. I should have just gone head on. I would have killed him. Although, you know what? Later on in the mission I'm going to swap back to the other Heartbreaker. Just with Cheska. But this doesn't feel... We kind of need to A/B test it, basically, like that. This doesn't feel, per se, significantly different with stacking. Sure, release just piece, but it's going to know the pieces at all can be crafted and no blueprints on them. Yep. So... OD and True Patriots are kind of scavenged gear sets, is the idea behind them. So, for instance, Aces and Negotiator and... because these are like the year 1 ones. What's the last one? David Spear. They do have blueprints, for instance, through the Dark Hours raid. So they were the raid gear sets, kind of in the same way that F5's blueprints and Foundry's blueprints still are that way. With Iron Horse, OD and True Patriot are like, yeah, they don't have a
Serious trauma detected.
They don't have blueprints.
Buy yourself 5 seconds.
Man, this guy... Yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. How about you fix your chain?
Shit, come on!
How about you fix your chain? How about you fix your chain? But yeah, an isolated heavy, at least Black Tusk and Hyena ones are pretty easy to do. But he did actually a lot of damage.
Local power offline. Circuit breaker detected.
Because at least with the red ones from last season, there was kind of the charge up and stuff. And also if you were shooting them, it would drop it. These guys are just chunky and they have a lot of damage. Still not as, you know, not as big of a threat as Frenzy was in that one season with the regen and the extra damage. Going to highish stacks. But there's also the downside of Heartbreaker, always 2 stacks per second is lost. Or Striker is at least, once you reach half stacks, it's 1 per second lost. But is the real max? If I guess right, yes. Yeah, we're still missing the 4 ones. But basically this season you can get, from the season track you get the brand set, from the journey you get the gear set, you get, from reconstructed caches you get the 4 names, and then there's also 2 cache or 2 blueprints for the exotics to reconfigure them, but those don't count towards the full average or towards the full number. So I think that's it. Get this season right, yep. And gotta catch them all. Yeah, the delta there. At least for myself so far. I wonder maybe if it's regen or something, maybe as well. Because that has also sometimes been the thing. Because yeah, well, knock on wood, but I think I've had 1 delta since they did that second maintenance, but yeah, hopefully they fix whatever remaining issues there are. There obviously seem to be, right? Yeah.
You're in trouble now!
Special delivery.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting
Oh,
through
she
here.
has one.
Don't die, motherfucker.
But my
Not a
shield's
chance.
away too late. I'm not sure if there's actually a pickup. Hopefully there is over there. Oh, there's. And then yeah, for the Artificer, it still doesn't matter. Because the Artificer doesn't actually use charges on the back. It, well, of course, does heal the shield, but it doesn't actually make use of a charge for that. If you can, please keep it to English because I don't speak whatever whatever that is. But let's give it a translate real quick. It's started working. Started happening, I think. Let me see it again. Oh no, the game is definitely having some issues. So it was a little bit worse even a few days ago, at least for everybody. It was, there seems to be still some issues for some people. Which seems to include you. It's part of the fun of the game. I mean, yes, but yeah. If nothing else, do try to verify your files, but it's likely not going to be that. But it doesn't hurt that it takes a few minutes, just in case. Because deltas can happen from corrupted files, but not commonly. So yeah, do that. But outside of that, it's yeah, if it's happening quite a lot, well, make sure your connection itself is fine, because sometimes as well. You might be just coincidentally having some internet issues while this is all going on. But yeah, otherwise it's just, yeah, some people are reporting still having issues with the deltas. And if that is, you know, if you've checked everything on your end, basically, yeah, then it's just hoping for them to make it a bit more stable.
Still there, sweetie?
Because, yeah,
Fuck.
we don't really have control over
This situation is serious.
some of those parts. Oh, is that there? Yeah. Indeed. Diesel is about to be out of bread. We're gonna... I mean, he was always gluten intolerant anyway, right? Why is he in bread? That's the worst joke I've made in a while, I feel. That one made me internally groan at myself, I feel. This isn't up, yeah. Although, well, last, I don't know if you were around on the first day, it was very bad. And it was affecting everybody. They did a patch, or well, they did maintenance, and at least for me, it's been better, but yeah, some people still having issues, it seems. But yeah, if it's the things you can try is just to make sure your connection is fine, but and also verify files. And if neither of those things help, then you just kind of have to bear it for the time being as they hopefully fix it. Maybe send a support ticket as well. I mean, they're aware, but you know, might help a little. Might remind them. Yeah. Experience. Yeah. Otherwise, that first day was very, like, even I was just, well, not constantly, like, some people were having a much worse time with it, but we're having a much worse time with it, but that still seems to be happening for some people. But for me, for instance, I haven't had, well, I'm gonna knock on wood still, but I haven't had a delta since and I had some before. So definitely for me, the situation changed, but doesn't seem to have been the case for everybody. And yeah, as well, always the new season, like just a lot of people being around, always causes more trouble by itself. But it was even beyond that as well for the first day. Or well, the first day and a half, because they did patch it.
defuse the fuck over here. Taking this
I haven't noticed much in the form of disorients. Actually. I just remembered on that guy that I have the directive on.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena.
Because I would have 50 total, but I should still be getting disoriented. Still be getting disoriented here. Sometimes I feel. Oh, actually, this will be a good place to see it. Any good luck, V. Hopefully, yeah, it'll become more and more stable as we go forward. Always, yeah, you know, new releases are always. There's always a chance of
safe levels. Filters failing.
Of stuff breaking.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight.
I'm not really feeling a difference in the stacking.
Stand and fight.
Although maybe I'm kind of used to last season's RPM as well, maybe. Maybe. Don't wonder what the damage difference is. We should eventually have a look at that, but that'll come. Yeah. Oh, there's some right damage. It's not even funny. Yeah, it seems to be the well, not all turrets. Let's be clear on, because it just seems to be elite True Sons. At least that's the one I've had issues with.
At unsafe levels. Filters failing.
But is that a known issue kind of? Because actually I hadn't ran into it much because I haven't been fighting True Sons much.
Never liked him anyway. You had enough?
But stuff like that will get fixed. Like, hey, just see it as an extra modifier for the time being. And I'll get fixed. I wonder why they were fiddling with those kind of things. Because usually if there's an issue somewhere, it's just because, you know, somebody was fiddling in there. Man, I'm not all that. I'm still not half stacked. This is the reason we do it like this. With the tech tank, with the heartbreaker tech tank. Yeah, we're likely just gonna stick. Because on the striker, yeah, we're gonna go equalizer because it has obliterate. But and this one's likely staying Cheska.
Agent, hostiles are retaliating in Foggy Bottom.
Well, they can have my Foggy Bottom.
Leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
5 True Sons, you say? And it's from a daily, likely. Should actually go and clean that up, but also, it's not like we're out of slots for that. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go. We do some A/B testing, basically. Let's load this first so that mod goes back. Yeah, let's go back to normal Heartbreaker Duke Tank. Well, actually, oh yeah, no, yeah, just okay. also trigger a retaliation. Although we need to abandon this. So let's just get this weekly done. Yeah, let's look at Brucen's bandy there. It'll go over here. We'll just do it over there. Down there, yeah. This can be annoying. Oh. That's some weird looking Trusons. Okay. Well, as well, I do want to get those maybe. Or maybe we go for that. Because also for the names, I could just go for control points. Not the fastest way to do it, but... Yeah, I mean, gear mods here. Let's go. We'll get those. Might be fastest. Oh, well, not fastest, but yeah. Well, it will give us something to do. It's faster than a retaliation. Oh, God. In here with me. Run away. We lost our foggy bottom.
Agent, priority objective available.
When to stay down. Drop the hostile. Right there in the open.
What is shooting?
Reloading.
Oh.
My arm is getting...
Yeah, let's actually have a look here. Uh, 439. Oh, earn space or Lincoln. Actually, yeah. Lincoln? Ooh, okay. Yeah. We'll do a control point here and just do Lincoln. Because yeah, Lincoln has 4.
Guard duty. Figures.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Throwing everything at me. Either you good? Uses a medkit once to fully heal. Okay. Doesn't seem that like per combat, I'm guessing. Otherwise it's extra shit.
Hey, gotta stay awake.
Well, let's take this elite patrol or elite convoy.
You! Yeah! Locking the enemy down. Kill that fucker!
Remember, strike back to real.
Thing has me! Cover the target!
Civilians in distress.
He's flanking!
Pull out. Another shot like that, and I'm done for.
Shit!
Was that hitler or what was that?
Get away from me! Let's not waste...
Incoming hostiles detected.
Bring your pretty faces over here.
Detecting additional
Probably
hostile
one by one,
contacts.
as you're doing.
We lost one.
detected. Civilians in danger.
Yeah. Oh, he's got me a few mementos, but also ate a lot of my ammo. That's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, although I am fighting him here. Well, it's maybe best to just check if it isn't reported yet. Because I didn't also run into it until today. At least the True Sun's turrets are like easy enough to deal with. You just, you know, take the box off. Just prioritize the NGs. Also, it seems to just be the elites, right?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Grab some ammo.
Grenade out!
Those voice lines also, like, they shouldn't be on the comms, like, level. It should just be like him just yelling it over there. Man, yeah.
Reinforcements incoming.
Eat this!
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh shit! Got a blanket!
Just prioritize him.
Are you shitting me? Let's go! Can't take many more hits! Fuck on this!
Oh, where did that injury go?
Civilians in distress.
Moving around the side!
Curious, will this actually count?
Clearing out!
Well, I might be getting too far from the control point. Curious is if this guy will count for that journey part.
Got good timing.
Needs to be my companion.
Can't get target in sights! Covering
Oh, convoy?
Who did we lose?
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in danger.
Medic? No medicing. Engineer? No engineer.
There!
Incoming hostiles detected.
Was that the convoy? Because yeah. The last wave had already spawned.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Want to keep this down? Take them out!
Grenade out!
Get out! Grenade!
Agents in distress.
Accidental convoy. Standing there. Oh, is this part of the weak point takes quite a lot of hits. Wow, look at how short that fire is. Although likely I was set on fire before and I had diminishing returns on it.
Supply room
Because
access
the
unlocked.
next one didn't even set me on fire, so that was likely the shortest one. Okay.
I'm out. I'll watch your back.
See anything?
Let's go loot this, and then we'll go into Lincoln. I'll get me my other. Oh yeah, I looted this earlier today. We were here earlier today. Oh yeah. Let's go to Lincoln. Or on something else. Actually, kind of wanna. Nah, I wanna keep with getting a feel for the season modifier, the passive especially. Because the shield does definitely feel a lot stronger, because it also is. It's getting healed for more. Let's go. Yeah, we'll get triple ticket. Triple ticket could take all four, right? Although, yeah, the fragile would get annoying quick. So with the bleed on it. Yeah, let's just run this. Yeah, let's get a more feel for the 30 weapon damage and the the 30 weapon damage here effectively is just, you know, grading. Because on this I don't have grading. So. But for this, well, mission isn't set. There's another 3 of them. Big thing. Likely they will even hand some of those out. I wouldn't be too surprised if they might even give some of the streamers giveaways for those.
They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Because they have been doing those recently. Well, not for the gold patch, but for the Huntsman outfit.
Move cover.
He's gone. He's gone.
Let's see you run now.
We're both stuck here.
Where's my damn backup?
I'm gonna fuck.
Shoot her down.
Turret out.
It's just the elite ones, right? Yeah. As this is, you know.
Gonna kill you.
That's normal.
Agent, hostiles are retaliating in downtown West.
Holy shit.
Like I was so surprised that hostiles were retaliating. And
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the
Damn
Memorial
missed.
compound. They're moving south.
well, I'm gonna let them take that
There's a
retaliation. We can get some through some bounties in the banditry zone.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
And this Lincoln will have enough names for me to finish up my names. And then we'll go back actually to working on those Talent calculators. Oh yeah, it was invaded, of course. Like over here. That might be painful in extraction or something now, going up against 3 cents. Because at least out in the open world, yeah, if they're... You can kind of avoid the turrets by just, you know, not fighting 3 cents. Because it's not the Hino ones. At least... Hino ones still felt normal. So we could double check. Yeah. Yeah, the patch isn't right. That's the one more in just that 20, which is like they really didn't learn much from the Actually, is there even patches this time with the content creators thing? My shield away. Really? You still got it off? Oh. What? At least it went downstairs.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
Yeah, from a stacking perspective, actually, that 10%
Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
felt exactly the same as this. Oh, well, a little bit better. Very much a little bit. And yeah, likely we're dropping like 4%, 3% damage there. So, 3% because this head doesn't have rate of fire.
Oh shit. I see a ballistic shield. Well. You're not going anywhere. Fuck yeah. Is there a medic around here?
Is there a medic around here? Yeah, my one. Here to shoot you. Although he's not out. But... I wonder if somebody already made something of like who let the companion out? Who? It's a group setting. We want the passive buffs.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the
Who
memorial
let
into
the
a base.
companion?
There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Just Heartbreaker. I'm kind of comparing. I was running it earlier with Salvo, and I'm back to Cheska, kind of A/B testing if I feel rate or stacking differences. But also getting a feel for how strong tech tanks are with the season modifier and stuff. Because yeah, well, especially last season, like say cheese, and then and then like the shit on our rate of fire and stuff was a lot. But this season, the skill efficiency actually, I definitely feel the shield is stronger. It gets healed for more. get a loot at all. Well, also actually, yeah, with that salvo it felt, again, invaded. No backs there are normal. The damage per mag was, well, the ammo economy felt significantly worse as well. It also has, like, yeah, this would also be 10% faster, but I feel this is fine anyway. You can just do that. And then, yeah.
It's over.
Although, yeah, we have to kind of check how much the damage difference is between... Because it's going to be in favor of Cheska on this. The build is pretty low on crit chance. So. Keep putting the shield away, but I'm keep getting lucky with that I've already made it. Oh, there. Should also try it on the striker tech tank, but there it's going to equalizer anyway, just guaranteed, because even on there, yeah, unit would lose to Cheska, but perfect obliterate would. Obliterate? Normal obliterate. Perfect obliterate intimidates normal. Well, are you running obliterate or into me? Yes.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC-62.
One of the names is an engineer, right? Yeah. We'll let him get a third at. See if it also applies to names.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart?
Yes.
You locked yourself in with us. I'll make sure you rot down here.
I'm not locked in here with you. We're all locked in here together. Wait, that's not all. Whatever, Cheska crit chance. Thing is, from a brand perspective, yeah, you can give up the crit chance, you can get it back on the gear. It's not like you're just dropping the crit chance and just like, well, we can't put any crit chance anywhere else. And that rate of fire is basically pretty close to Cheska's 8%. So basically, from a brand bonus perspective, they're close to each other, and then the perfect obliterate is like, oh, yeah, quite a bit, well, 4% more.
I'm charging right in there.
And that's why the equalizer, I was from habit just shot the turret off, because I usually go for that. We consider putting out a turret. It's just going for his waypoint.
Deploying turret.
Thank you. I'm just gonna half kill you already. Wait, what?
I'm gonna need a new vest.
Are you this bad at your job, Mr. Trevor Hansen? What? Wait, what?
Huh? Eat that, agent.
You put your shirt? Yeah, one job.
Come on already.
I literally had one job for you. Just to put your turret down and I can see if it's also.
Fire it.
Need some help here.
I'm ready for you.
I'll beat that melee.
Fucking hell.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
Yeah, so put his turret in the wall. I could have actually wiped and reset. But also I don't wanna lose all my mementos.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have been
Exactly.
held like castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank
It's
you.
also that UI thing that it just shows all the bounties. It's super weird.
Today,
But yeah, we did our weekly there because
Tucson's
that
infrastructure.
was
We
the
confiscated a massive
three
cache of
sons
chemical
I
weapons
needed.
and eliminated the stronghold near the campus. You should be proud.
You know
Saved a
what?
lot of
Before
lives
we,
today.
because I want to clean this up, I'm gonna forget. Let's just clean these two bounties up, so they're not. Because both of them are gonna go there. Can it go from somewhere? Nah. Because I'm gonna lose my mementos here because yeah, shard space. But it's fine. We'll charge up on that challenging and then do the heroic.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Yeah, what is this audio breaking? Because it's the radio thing. Also, I still had that MG5. Oh shit, so we can go back. How's that? What do you
How long
have?
I've been out here.
Well, it can't be more than 2 days. The patch dropped 2 days ago. Yeah, no, keep doing what I have. We've recruited enough of the passives. But actually, do I need just water
Target is near you.
as a
Agent.
resource? Actually, yeah, we can still take this route. Then,
Priority objective available.
this is Summit. This is the way. We'll just take that and just to shut Anno up. And also,
Hostile
next time I do
broadcast
the
picked up.
UA, it'll again. Water. Depending on the archetype, I'm not sure. Nice. Okay. If Shroud is doing it, Odogs likely is as well. But then, yeah, I think for them to address with point one, hopefully. It's interesting that they added edge cases for glass and stuff like that, but not for Shroud, which yeah.
Copy that. Engaging.
Let's Shroud apply to. Although the damage sounds wouldn't, right? Well held. Because it needs to, like, the way that triggers is well held. It wouldn't be transitive, right? To Oxy. Talent itself could be.
System back online.
Oh yeah, indeed, if you can report it, make them aware of it. Most likely it's a pretty easy fix. You know, the same they did for glass and stuff. They just overlooked this one. Oh, concentrate. I hadn't seen it written as Coco. Actually, yeah, that's a. You know, it's yeah. Some hot cocoa. Some hot cocoa on cocoa action.
We'll deal with
And I just want to add this challenging bounty, but I just want to clean up this one.
Hostile control point nearby.
Likely got it from a daily.
System curtailed.
I was about to say, like, or maybe I picked up something, but I wouldn't pick up on challenging it. And then we're gonna kill Edgy. Let's blow that up before I step here. I've totally been shocked there a lot.
targeting the hostile.
Target neutralized. Good work. Agent, target spotted.
System malfunctioning. System back online.
Target down. Good job.
Was that named Bronkowski? As in, you know, brown cow ski?
Hostile broadcast detected.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
It's another one up. Oh yeah, let's do that heroic one in this zone as well. And then actually, you know what, we'll even have a go at Yannick. Although maybe he won't spawn with the directives I have. Actually, will be a test as well. We'll see if he does or doesn't. Can solo clears, yeah, don't.
Target near you.
But can you solo clear legendaries? Because then, yeah, who would want you? It would be nice if they were a little bit smarter, but yeah. I feel as well people, although I mean that's a given, and they should have played a little bit more towards those expectations of, like, you know, and because that the thing as well with, like, you know, when they said companion, first you go like, oh, that could be cool, and then you go like, actually a poorly made companion is worse than no companion. Are you guys not? God damn it! Nothing spawned there. You know what? I'm just gonna run with my shield all the way there because I don't want to give up my shield.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Doop de doop de doop de doo. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're spawned over there. At least as well, the icons and the, like, the red sites and stuff. Kind kind of reveals sometimes where the enemy wave is spawning, so there's at least that.
That's your target.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected. Hostile control point detected.
Fighting you. What more do you want?
Nice.
Ah,
Want pain? You got it, agent. Well, this our
have a pickup somewhere? No. Not there. Where'd you go? Hello? There's some single person somewhere. Trying to pulse them. Wait, did it spawn on the other? Wait. No, right? Or well, oh, it spawned away, right? So did it back spawn here? Or maybe this NPC just got waypointed there. Yeah, well, how is this waypoint still not?
Leave them out there.
shit. No.
Agent, target spotted.
Saw the icon.
Get away from me! This city will be. How the heck?
Actually, you know what?
Target neutralized. Good work.
Let's come over for AR Tinkerer. So killer plus streamline from a technical perspective, but yeah, giving up your skills is a big ask. What? Why is this bounty so weird? Wow. Anybody home? Really is gonna force me to equip a pulse, isn't it?
Bastard! Fuck!
How?
That's the target, agent.
Yeah, how is that waypoint still not updated? That's what breaking these guys. They just try to get to the zone that, you know, the game is telling them to be, but I haven't ever seen it stay off of the right zone for this long. Because yeah, sometimes you don't have a wave there, but then usually when you kill one wave here, it just moves forward. here.
You got the target. Nice.
Hoping they haven't fiddled too much with
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
like bounty spawns and stuff.
Hostile control point nearby.
Well, if nothing else, we already know bounty chasing works. We did it on like the second day or the first day or whatever it was. Oh, well, actually the first day, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can subdue Yannick. Although actually I'm almost out of ammo. Actually we can go PFE. Because she has that SMG PFE right, yeah. Let's take this just also for ammo. But likely doing it. But also it depends on if... Yeah. Don't think I'm in combat. No. Okay. Should actually check one by one which one is breaking spawns like that. Because it's the directives. There's also in one of the boathouse classified, it also breaks the puzzle where you have to wave to the camera. We have directives on, but slightly one directive. Yeah. Skills are no, never checked that. Never checked it either. But also, yeah, it wouldn't affect in the same way. It wouldn't affect basically Oxy mostly.
Come over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've got for you.
But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard of a test.
Nice doing business with you.
But I think actually the way that it's set up, or well, how usually damage talents affect Oxy, it shouldn't, but because I feel as well it's likely somebody would have checked. You would think. Although maybe not in the same way that like it took years for the
Good to see you.
pommel combo to be discovered. I think onto that one for beautification. I should wonder. Ah. Rid of a full god roll one without that transition. So. Yeah. Because yeah, we're never going to use that SRS. Even if we want to use SRS, the other one's better. Yeah, let's actually take a minute here and do quickly some of the talent calculators, because yeah, we just need to add in immobilized or immobilize. Yeah. Because it's 20 and 25, which is a different value than we have for other things. Because we have a 15 plus 20, we have a 25 plus 30. Then I maybe also want to change the order here. Because we could do is it a flatline pressure point, then that, then ignited, then it's like in order. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, did I never fix these after because they expanded them. But yeah, that wouldn't shift the picture. So, yeah. Well, we take our bio first, and then we'll go to this. Let me catch up on here real quick. Remember me. Yeah, the same. Sometimes when he's jumping around, it's like, because yeah, he can teleport, and then I'm like, oh, he's behind me, and then suddenly he's like one of the people in front, and I just shoot him. Yeah, let me take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. Needed that. And yeah, back we are. Oh, something in the meantime. Yeah, let's get this actioned out, and then we'll jump in and play a little bit more, and then we'll call it. What's the easiest way to do this? So this is the perfect one, and this is the normal one. We just have to do each separately. I'm just staring at me. We could just flip these, because actually it's based on this, right? Yeah. So, okay. So we can just flip these. Okay. And just work as around. Is the Brooklyn DLC worth it? I mean, worth it is always a value proposition. If you've kind of returned, it could actually be a good way of kind of going through a story, kind of to get you back into the game. Let you, because you can, especially with Brooklyn, you can do it on any difficulties. And yeah, you can just go through that and have that kind of be getting back into it with the low difficulties and just farming up builds. But it's also not per se required. Nowadays, the DLCs are just basically those extra areas, the extra missions. If you don't have access to them, that's what you're missing out on. So they're not per se required, but yeah, it's also pretty cheap. So if you do enjoy the game, but maybe I would say if you're jumping in, just maybe, play around for a few days, go like, hey, do I really like this? And then if you go like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna stick around for a bit, then you go, hey, let's splurge. But yeah, it's not a very big DLC, but that's also why it's so cheap. Basically, it's just 2 zones and a bunch of missions. There's plenty there, and But from a story perspective, it's also not that long. But yeah, it's a few extra zones and such, which we of course just replay in, and some extra missions. Actually, wait. So if I do it like this, because one thing I can do is pull this one down. Because all of these are shiny. If I do it like this should not break anything, right? Because now, literally do that. And then we can literally do this. Then we can just change this. That's also why everything's out in the open here. Makes it a little easier to parse, but also actually to maintain. Because literally now immobilize is just this. Mobilize. Although, no, double M. Immobilize. Yeah. And there's a 20%, and then 25 and such on. Oh, actually, wait, but then we need to also place this here. So flatline, immobilize, ignited, and then say this ILS standard. Yeah. And now they're also in order of damage. Okay. Should also break nothing. Although actually, wait, this is the new one, right? So yeah, that all seems good. That's that is just moving it. Yeah. Okay, so that's actually pretty easy then. So same here. Wait, what's behind you? Wait, what's behind you in a different spot here? Wait, is it imperfect? is the I mean, I assume it is. So I should have a peek. Wait, actually, just out of my curiosity, did they actually do anything there yet? No. Because all the recent edits are. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I don't want to reveal any names and stuff. Just checking in the version history there. Oh, wait. So, weapon talents. We just. Where is. Well, you know, yeah, it's limited, right? Doesn't even have the variants here. What? Because we didn't realize last time through. Yeah, why doesn't this have metrics for perfect? Cricket. And something else. Although cricket is enough. Oh, because it comes to 35. Okay. Should that maybe, although, well, it doesn't per se matter because, yeah, it's just. But then why were we, like, not bunching this one up with this then? Is that one just perfect behind you? Does it at least have that information? It's 25, right? Yeah. What the hell even happened here? Because yeah, this isn't true. Because we have no 25 here. But yeah, Precision Strike could join this group. Oh, it is there. Oh, okay. Wait. Then why is... So that might be old metric. Goalie was the other one. Whisper. Yeah, 25. Yeah, so it was a different metric at some point, but then here at about 20, right? Yeah, okay. Now it's fine. Okay. And then this needs to become 25. It actually bothers me. Let me clean this up. Where some of these with that, but not all of them. some cleanup here. But yeah, I notice actually, although I don't go into those areas too much, but that they hadn't done the perfect talents for some of the. Okay. Yeah, perfect, no talent. Okay. We're getting something. Let me get you up here as I'm getting in my own world again. Still broken in PvP, you mean? I mean, status effects are still kind of as an OP. Oh, in PvE and not so. I mean, yeah, Headhunter Determined can be very powerful for farming, but not just for doing everything. So, Eclipse can be very strong, but yeah, you still need the red builds to go through. Let's go at least the turret. Oh, it does do the turret. Because Overdog doesn't do ballistic skills. At least last time we checked. maybe they just broke it further. They should have just made both of them and total weapon damage thing or something. It would have been a much easier thing to deal with. Because at least that wouldn't affect other things. So brain not working. We want to have the same here. It goes here and it goes here. That goes away. And this line can go here. This can become perfect immobilize at 25? No, 1.25. Section goes there. And this again becomes out. This becomes that. Okay. Oh yeah, last season was soft spot, so that's in here already, right? Yeah, so just double checking. And I know the rest of it looks all fine. Okay, so that's the two talent calculators updated. And immobilize not per se. I might actually do an in-up look with it, but well, way later. I'll have a peek at those later on. Yeah. So calculators are done. Guides are done. At least for the season part, because we'll do the wrong text guide later on. The main file is done here. We just need that section basically. And that division 1 numbers didn't change. Okay. Kind of considering although yeah, nah. Because yeah, why do some of these not have the perfect in there? That's kind of annoying actually. But we'll fix that up a different time. I have enough shit of my own to do. Because likely in the end I'll add in the stuff. Because also, unless it has been. Although I'll know. We saw the change list. Yeah, no stack broker even still. I might do it myself. But later. Yeah, let's go play around some more first. Angelique there.
Good to see you.
Is it good to see me?
Civilians are not permitted to carry firearms inside the safe.
Oh, let's go grab a few bounties for this character. So you know what? I want to run the... See how much the triple tick gets affected by another... Another 30 weapon damage. Although I realize actually we have special ammo. So that's gonna hurt. I should put that back in the stash. I don't think I did. So that's likely still on character 1, I'm guessing. The Greater Lexington. Yeah. I don't need that here, but just to know. Yeah, let's take a graded one though. SD. Oh, and yeah. Going with this. The whole point is to have all the directives. Yeah, catch up here. Renting garage, just damage first time would be better to go up the backpack or the chest. I mean, yeah. I think already, yeah. Well, you do. The thing is also keep in mind that although you can go Tinkerer plus was it Tinkerer plus to be Hotshot and then like still have Fox plus to be Habsburg or Aldi plus Gift. Especially there, I don't feel, because keep in mind that Streamline now is up against also, because if you put in another piece of Hotshot, if you put that third piece of Hotshot in, you also get 30% headshot, right? Just always on. I don't feel that Streamline is per se like that worth it there. Oh yeah, we're gonna go. Oh, we'll reset everything, of course. Keep forgetting that each time. For a beer or striker or boat. I especially think for Heartbreaker, it's like for me, for the Heartbreaker tech tank, that's actually once I have some stack brokers, that's really where they're gonna go first. But yeah, just strikers as the secondary for stacking. But yeah, for the time being, we only have one. Oh, for instance, on my second gun, yeah, it's basically replacing all the other ACSs that are there for when it comes to... Yeah, I forget how weak I am here, actually. But also damage reduction, but also fire. Oh! What am I doing? Should be running gunner. Then I don't need to worry about generating the first ammo. Because we just need a first ammo and then... And then OD will do the rest. Which we can pistol for, but... It's very weak on that one. Like with the normal OD, you can kind of pistol something to death. That one adds damage. But I will take a mulligan. And at least with scavenge skills for builds like this, I get to use my foam now and still have my hive if it wasn't on cooldown. So actually for red build, scavenge skill is much easier. No names group? No. The first enemy will be a little weaker. Oh, there was a rat.
You're gonna die today.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile control point identified. Incoming hostiles detected.
You know, he's gonna walk out into that.
Weapons dry.
Did you walk into the fire?
I'll protect him.
Agent down.
Yeah, this guy's gonna revive
Hostage
me.
health
Got your
is
back.
critical.
Hostage is at least not dead. Oh. Oh, he's still alive. Wait, where's the last guy?
I can't see to shoot.
You see that? Shit!
Gotta reload.
That hostage survived. That was amazing.
Did it.
For that, so yeah, very sad. Nice. And yeah, you'll get the library then eventually. I need to actually keep an eye out for some of the weapons. I think I've already like deconstructed a bunch of weapons with this season style, and that's the only ones I need, of course. Already have all the other ones. You can stay single, ready to mingle. Well, let's clear that spot so it can maybe spawn a public. It's a Kingbreaker. Overall, the Lexington does. That's why also, yeah, Kingbreaker doesn't show up per se as the main pick. Basically, if you have one, that's the way to go. And then if you don't have one, then Kingbreaker. Especially as well as it as, you know, better stacking for Heartbreaker if it's used there. What? Wait, I didn't have a hide. I had my hive back. Shows how much I was paying attention there. Days and can dance. Yeah. Why is these sounds broken on the radios here? Let's see how those tear gas grenades look, but like not gonna run them here. Back to where we were. Keep forgetting as well that there is special ammo. That's actually very dangerous here, as I am glass. And indeed, the pistols are usually the last one to get done, mostly because nobody, like, per se target loots them too much and such. So they end up being usually the last one you get done. I think same was true for me on 2 of the 3 accounts, I think.
I'll go. You will suffer.
Just waiting for Gunner to give me ammo.
Next time.
Serious trauma detected.
It's blinking away at me. Oh, he's over there. Is there a gap there he could shoot through? Don't feel I was exposed to him. Oh, I don't need that. What do I need then? Oh, nothing. Oh, that was the other character that needed water. Oh, no, that was this guy, but we got water already. Never mind.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
We did just meet, and this is crazy.
Hostile control point nearby.
It's gonna be over. Unless there's a public here. No. But it would just basically clear that spot so public can maybe spawn. I'm not gonna sit here and farm way too much bounties for the time being. But I wouldn't mind getting a few. Getting a feel as well how this modifier just passives on only kind of feels. It definitely feels stronger than like normally, but mission boundary from an active mission.
You need to stop Black Tusk from obtaining the data they're after from the vault.
Oh, in a second I'm going to exit it again as well. Yeah. This is an invaded mission, so... Yeah, but with the Heartbreaker, yeah, you can take just Lexington with Flatline. That's what I run, aren't I? I'll likely even it's annoying. Is it we didn't leave the mission boundary there, so what's our ammo? I'm just waiting for Gunner. It's a long minute. I think I would rather have the decoy here. I mean the dude instead of the passives. Oh, that's yeah. Let's not then. That's too annoying. Because every time I enter kind of around that area, it's gonna eat up all my ammo. Yeah, let's not. Bye. Sorry, hostages. You deal with it. Let's actually have to see how it feels with a decoy in the mix. Let's go with that guy. Okay. Oh, you're just looking for the talent, actually. Okay. Yeah, usually the stats are the harder parts. You should eventually. Sometimes you get unlucky for a while, but just target who they are and just you'll get there eventually. This reminds me of the same difficulty as your world set difficulty, or do you all bounties? So it will. The bounty is basically whatever it drops as. So if we're doing on heroic, we're going to get heroic bounties. But then when it drops, it's going to be world difficulty or higher up to heroic. So even if you're on normal, it might be heroic bounty. But, you know, when it's on normal, it's a chance of it being normal, hard, challenging, or heroic. And I'm not sure if there's like, you know, chances to that or anything. But if you're on heroic, it's always heroic. It's heroic or higher. And there is no higher than heroic bounties. It's heroic. And then when you pick it up, that's when like the difficulty, or well, when it drops, it's, you know, it's that's when the difficulty rolls.
Give up, asshole! Who's that over there?
It's Jimmy.
Hit their flank!
But,
You weren't in cover.
yeah. Those were his last words. Famous last words. Guess you weren't in cover. I know, we can just make him shut up, but the annoying thing is that shuts up everything. So also the call-outs of like, hey, enemy wave incoming from Isaac and stuff. Which actually is, you know, especially here when I'm with Fog of War and stuff. Sometimes it's hard, well, it's kind of super hard to go when we've killed everything and the next wave is spawning. So, it's very much a hindrance. Well, at least shuts him up. And that's all we want. Because that guy, he talks too much. Yeah, let's go clear out those spots. The project bounties state what difficulty they give you. So for the dailies, you get the name or name. You get a challenging, through Sun's bounty. Oh wait, enlist the faction now. Was that ever since the cache changes as well? Maybe never paid attention to it because yeah, in the past it didn't say faction. Definitely like a while ago. And I just normally or just and that one just, well, it isn't random actually. It seems to be each project is basically sending it to the same zone, because if you, for instance, do 4 projects in a week, which I sometimes do, you get it basically in the same zone, because it was also always the same faction, but it didn't reveal it. Is that then? I would have noticed it before if it was part of when they did the cache, how the caches look. You know, those things, yeah. But also, yeah, you can just leave them because, as I had earlier, you can just unequip this, and you know, you just go here and just unequip them, and then you just get these passives doubled. But honestly, here, I think having a decoy is not the worst thing for me to have. But yeah, I'm not in the mood for him yelling in my ear though. Thing would also be like, even if the audio wasn't on comms, the comms audio channel basically is you know, directly in our ear. Like if it was just this guy yelling shit in the open world, that'll be enough as well to kind of like make it a little less. Where is fourth guy? Oh. Will this work? Although, well, the bestie is on him as well. That's sometimes nice with bestie as well. You can just leave an enemy to die and then set up for the second wave. Because I never do them. First of all, in general, they're pretty good for currency. So if you need money, each bounty is like, for heroic is like 15k. So that's, you know, a few. That's a few recalibrations right there. If you need that. And actually, for instance, one of the things is, for instance, bounty cheesing, as I've brought up sometimes. That's, for instance, what this character is set up for. They haven't done any of their side missions, but especially if you don't do the side missions in this area, the bounties I'm getting here, they will always, when I pop them, they will always go to the same spot here, which is actually a zone over but yeah, this area is like super fast. You can very quickly do the bounties, and actually it's really one of the fastest way for leveling and stuff outside of somewhat cheesier stuff like Summit Floor 100 and such for Season XP. Like that's, I think, the only thing that really beats it. And it can actually be decent for leveling and such as well. But yeah, you need to go farm the bounties, but that's also good for leveling. Because getting the bounties, like doing especially public executions with 5 directives, is kind of one of the better XP things you can do. So the combination is pretty strong. So normally as well, I would like farm bounties, like likely with the 3 times we'll use that a little bit to get some levels out of the 3 times. I'm not sure I'm going to play through the 3 times much. Might find something else to do, like actually going to Division 1 maybe. Do some stuff in there. I likely have a good one of those. But it also really depends. If you're just doing them randomly, there are a lot of places where it just takes super long to get a bounty done, but there are some places where you can get it done really quick. And especially, for instance, a faction like Outcast here, they die really quickly, especially when they're spawning from a door and you can kill the rusher. If you want, actually, on my channel, I have a video explaining bounty cheesing, but that's taking it to like extremes. But in general, like if you need some currency, or actually as well tactical assessments, although nowadays Retaliation gives a decent amount of tactical assessments as well, alongside a field recon and such, so that's slightly better. But bounties also give tactical assessments and names if you need names for projects. So. Yeah, nah, that wouldn't work out. My brain there went for a second like, oh, we could make a thick version of the concentrated company, maybe. Honestly, yeah, that wouldn't get you much is the issue. Yeah. That's right. You basically need 333 levels in a week to get that 1000, but it gets tripled basically. And that's well doable. Basically, yeah, 5 directives, open world, 5 directives, control points. All of those things can. And then you especially go for propagandas and publics. And then, so for instance, I farm this zone quite often. This is my preferred zone to kind of farm. It's outcast, but you kind of need these 2 fast travel points from the classifieds to kind of make it work a little bit better, which, you know, is how they get you. But that's usually my go-to. And then the bounties from here, because also, well, not on this character, I think, but quite often on most of my characters, I have like a shit ton of bounties here and a shit ton of bounties here. And we'll likely bounty cheese if I choose to actually play during that time. We'll see. No. I mean, yeah, that's although the ones in these you want to spend like that as soon as you get them in the side ones. But actually storing some of this up for when you need it is not a bad idea, because especially getting SHD calibrations and the field recons, as you start optimizing things and such, it'll go quick. It's annoying that we can't use the, yeah. Sometimes it works. Although, I mean, that just killed one guy. That's all. It's annoying that you can't, like, because I feel that the rocket launcher should work out of combat, because then you can use it to open, and then it doesn't really matter if he, like, takes a few seconds to fire it, because the enemies aren't scattered all over the place. And then, yeah, when it becomes nighttime, it starts spawning less and less activities. So activities, especially during the day, spawn quite a bit more than they do at night in game time. Not real life. But anyway, basically, once we are past 9, from 9 to 6, there's also, well, even for farming or while you're farming, you might as well then go and do some of the bounties, because they'll be, you know, you can activate them even if not much is spawning. Although the thing is, if you really want to farm fast, you would just go whatever faction and then just go like, oh, I have public here, I can run too quick. I have a public here, I can run too quick. I have a, yeah, maybe there one, maybe here one. Here quite often you might have one, and here, same for that one. And then you just farm publics. And you don't have to per se pick up the bounty as well. You just leave it on the ground. You don't want it to clutter up your map. And seeing as we don't have a key yet dropped from those, we're definitely getting a second wave here. kind of like the triple tick for just this, just doing activities and such with 5 directives on. You don't have to go headhunter and such. And it has the killing power to get things done. And the most of the time here as well, basically when I shoot a red basically twice or like maybe 5 times or something, that damage plus the bleed plus the Valtic plus the few pesty stacks is gonna kill him, basically. At that point, like, that guy's dead. I don't need to keep shooting him. I mean, yeah, especially as well. You can go determined if you're comfortable with that as well, and they can be super fast. They can be a lot faster than this even. But for me, I generally nowadays, like, I was a little bit more okay with it in the past, but I've gotten more and more bored with running it. But also, yeah, it's unquestionably very effective. So if you're just trying to get shit done, definitely worth going determined. Control is it. Yeah, it's a bad time indeed. I mean, even Outcast and True Sons and stuff need to sleep, which also includes actually IKEAs. We'll likely do a few more things here and then run that. Or safe houses, yeah, basically. You want to cut down on how much time you spend running around. And then, of course, like here, I'm not doing it because as solo, I don't use the quick step. But if you have the quick step, right, you get doing that faster as well. So running in between. But basically what you're going to want to get in the habit of with that is just, yeah, basically XP per hour or, you know, levels per hour and stuff like that. And running around really makes a difference there, so. As well as some people as well, they do a control point over and over again. Especially some of the simpler ones or quicker ones. They just reset their world, get sent back to a safe house, run out, do that same one over and over again. And then others prefer to just go around the map just to, you know, not make it super boring, but that can get boring quick. You're just doing the same one over and over again. It's weird that they broke the pop-up for bounties. Bounties added there. Why does matchmaking suck? In what way? It generally doesn't. Or are you more asking or are you more telling this? Usually as well around now there is more returning players and stuff if you're running into people with maybe less than ideal choices. Is this the graded bestie? I mean, yeah, it is just 15 weapon damage, isn't it? So. Like that bestie tick doesn't seem that high, but also this is the triple ticks, huh? This isn't the Lengmo. And tomorrow definitely we'll start. We'll do some unit stuff. We'll do some beacon stuff, but also I want to do the basic calculation on kind of did some work. Oh, I don't know. Away with you. Sure, one thing we could do as well, but he's not that reliable, is he? Should try running a red without a Y25 and seeing if this guy's a little consistent. Because actually, if we could have 2 skills, that could be something. But yeah, I don't think that this guy would be consistent enough. Plus, if you die, at least Hive will pick you up, but this guy wouldn't. And even though I lost my Hive, just because we've also been around here a little bit, and there's a bunch of drops from previous times as well, I can just get my Hive back right away. Can actually pop a bounty here. As well, one is active even if we pick it up. If we pick some up, it doesn't go directly activated. Meaning that we might get a public execution there. Although actually, maybe I'll go after that hyena one over there. Now let's go after this hyena one here. Won't go through the mission boundary. Enemies with damage reduction. Oh yeah, but they need to have something as well for to offset us just having more damage. Actually, in general, like the regen one was too much. Like the frenzy season was a little painful in parts. But as long as it's just damage reduction, it's just chunkiness. Like, I mean, this is the basis of what I would advocate for with a like heroic plus. It's not a damage reduction, but it is a, you know, make them more chunky so we can't as easily kill them, and then that changes the dynamic of the game completely. Because I actually like having now, you know, you have to kind of, most of the time it's going to be easier, and then some of the time it's going to be harder. I'm just going to let them die too. That. This is always an annoying thing of like, did the other wave spawn or was there still one remaining? Because normally you could tell from Isaac, but we've shut everybody up. But yeah, you need the enemies to have something to offset our increase. And honestly, damage reduction I think is the way to go for it. We could talk about the value of it, the values on it, but is this guy being like that? But isn't. Yeah. Oh, and he's a commander. Well, there was no public execution here. How weird. Not gonna deal with that guy. As a level 40 new player, I can't find team. What difficulty are you matchmaking for? Because if it's anything other than challenging or heroic, you won't. But yeah, the lowest difficulty that anybody will go for is challenging. So that's likely the issue you're having there. But no, in general, if you matchmake for missions and such, it's going to be heroic because not many people are going to be below that difficulty. For countdown, starting out to challenging difficulty. Heroic does require a little bit of a team and a build and such. Not much, but you're going to have a bad time if you don't basically get carried if you because in, you know, being a newer player. And yeah, things like incursion and stuff, and descent, you can't really do with match. Or I mean, you can, but it's hit and miss. Same for legendary. You're much better off at those points going. And there are some discords, there are some fora or the Reddits and stuff that where people gather, and then you can kind of LFG looking for group there. And the reason those are better because you need to kind of coordinate what, especially for instance for descent, like what's the plan or what you're after, because there's two very different ways to run descent. There is a lot of different ways you can, for instance, with incursion, what the plan of attack can be. And yeah, the raids, well, they have discovery difficulty for that. That is basically an, you know, story mode difficulty. You don't get the real rewards and stuff. But if you're matchmaking for countdown, yeah, do so on challenging. And challenging isn't too difficult, just you will likely get carried by your team even starting out. And especially for countdown, there are some rules, which is basically stick together with your team. Don't go off doing your own thing. Don't deploy skills, specifically the damaging skills, but in general, just don't deploy skills in front of hunters, which is especially at the start and the end. But that means, honestly, starting out, don't use turret and drone and stuff in countdown till you know what you're doing. Or in general, just don't, maybe even. And then at the extraction, anybody can call in the extraction at the end, but wait till the last 5 seconds. Oh, this is the second way. There you go. Okay, yep. No one shot me. I mean, that's what last season was. I think for the thing that they have with the damage reduction plus the damage increase, I feel like that's the only part where, like, I could say, like, it's kind of weird to have damage reduction plus damage increase on the same enemy. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, the enemies don't one-shot us, right? We have health gain. So the damage side of things will always be kind of not as punishing as reduction, or well, just more, because, you know, more health or armor or reduction, the result is the same. It's effectively... What? What did you even shoot at? You really hated that truck over there? Oh. Information of fragile armor breaking. Honestly, I don't care too much about my armor anyway. And with cool skills, we can actually use unlike with cool skills. With scavenge skills, we actually can use that other skill. And I should be using it more actually than I am, just for survival. And yeah, the game feels quite different. It's kind of hard to tell when, because also when like the other wave spawns, there'll be like a bunch of call outs and stuff, right? That you would normally notice of like, oh, the next wave spawn. Ooh. Oh yeah, I was about to say, that should complete that journey mission. Oh, double fired? Oh, I got this already right, yeah. Well, let's just go to this one elite territory and then we'll call it. Yeah. Oh yeah, but that would be so much more frustrating. Like, I think everybody would find that so much more frustrating than just what we have here. But yeah, as with all seasons, you always have the option of just, just turning it off. I'm like, wait, where's the call out? But oh, hi. Rocket to the side of the face there. Oh. Something's still alive. Save me, Alex. You're my only hope. Funny would it be if he left me there. Okay, so actually, unlike the assault team guys or like control point guys, because they can only try to revive you once. If they get staggered out of it, they can't again. So I got at least they would address that. So it was like, wait, what was that failure? Although, well, I'm pretty certain if we had an enemy that could like go through Hell's Gate, even with a like them glowing red or something like that, that would be so much more. That was so much more annoying than yeah, just hey, deal with basically this enemy that has more than double health armor. Although it would be nice to have a way to disable it. I feel melee would be like if I were to pick something, I would just melee the guy and that disables, kind of like with Guardians. It disables the shield for like 2 seconds and then, oh well, let's say 5. And then you can lay into them. But yeah, let's get cleaned up here already in the background. Let me go and find somebody for us to raid on the Twitch end as well. Pay it forward. So we so kindly were raided a few times as well today. Oh yeah, let's go with Manny. This season, no longer debriefing Schaefer. Maybe I'll go raid over that away in a sec. Let me get cleaned up here. And then we'll get that done. And then we'll come back to it. Tomorrow likely I'll be able to jump on pretty early. We'll go for a long stream tomorrow. Gonna continue on with the units. Gonna prepare something for Beacon. But also want to see, for instance, yeah, a concentrated company, actually just the basic calculation, just of like, hey, how much is it actually now? Hey, glad to have you along, Melon. And yeah, indeed, we'll send everybody off. I'm gonna actually hit the start raid button there as well. Send everybody off there. I'm gonna actually keep up on my directives as well and see if they at some point bug out in some way, as that's usually the one thing that would bug them out in the past. And then, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Also, yeah, today the unit alloys, the first part of it went up the video on the YouTubes. So if you're interested in that, there's a lot of calculations, but especially in the conclusion, I just lay it all out again, basically. So you could, if you want to just watch the conclusion, that's where it gets recapped. What's been discussed in it, and that's one is especially striker based. And then yeah, we're gonna go into a part 2 with it, with a bunch of other builds. But then with those, we don't have to go into the like minutia that we went into here. So we've laid out the groundwork, and then we can build on that. But yeah, enough yapping for me. We're gonna go raid Manny O'Critty. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll continue on then. Thank you all for joining me, and as always, have a good night.